watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! All right, the song I was about to click to play is like the intro for this. It's called Revenge of the Simp. Let's give it a try. Oh! Is the Onion a reference to anything? Well, I mean, it's all connected. Have you ever seen the Da Vinci Code? Have you ever seen the Da Vinci Code? The movie. About where, like, everything that's, it's all connected. It is connected. Of course. Me eating the onion is a symbol for the rotten core of... It was probably because I saw an onion on the counter while we were filming, and I was like, hey, man, get this. Leonard, thank you for the 21 months as part of the Hammers. You're awesome. A country of mystery. Tajikistan says Bloodweight. It is. Thank you for the 16 months. Pedro Viana, thank you for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. And Roberto Pirlo, thank you for the 15 months as part of the Hammers. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the bacon. I hope you enjoy being part of the subscriber section of the Discord. Asian Cup hype is here. Asian Cup knockouts are here. Crack open your granola. Did I cut my lip? How? I saw that literally in the camera. What? How did that happen? Look at that, though. I'm like bleeding. Bad. Look at that. We need a magic sponge. There isn't even like a cut upon further investigation. What'd I do, dude? I don't know. Don't look at me like you... I don't know what's happening. It's on this side. I'm leaking. No, they're not dry, bro. New York isn't even dry. You like don't even need chapstick here 99% of the time. My lips are not dry at all. How dare you? This is wild. I don't even know how I'm supposed to feel. It's not stopping, dude. Oh, it's like you're surrounded by water? I know. I'm sussed out by this. I literally... Like, if I wasn't looking at myself in a camera, would have had no idea. I don't feel a cut. It doesn't hurt at all. If I run my tongue, like, across my bottom lip, I can't even tell where it's coming from. I think this is the end. Like, there's no anything. I think this is it. I'll see you guys later. I get stopped. That was weird. That is like one of the weirder things that's ever happened. So anyways, the Asian Cup. Lucia, thank you so much for the 21 months, my dude. That is a long time. Long time. All is lost. All is lost. Yeah, my lips aren't dry though, dude. I literally have one Not one, but 2 sticks of chapstick next to my desk. I don't really use them because New York is actually pretty humid. But oh god, it's a snacking stream. I mean, it's breakfast. It's almond butter granola. It's really good. Why couldn't the toilet paper cross the road? Because it got stuck in a crack. Boo! Bro! B+. No, I'd heard it before. A B+ is unfair to those that came before you, but I'm going to give it to you anyways. Hello from Romania? Hey, my roommate's from Romania. Ashton Crown, thank you for the 7 months as part of the Hammers, and he says 6 months, let's go. Subscribe for so many months, you don't even know how many months you've been subscribed. Jeff, thank you for the 18 months as part of the Hammers. I appreciate it. Mavo, too, thank you for the Prime. Thank you guys for being part of an elite online gaming. So we got Asian Cup today. It's going to be really exciting. It's the knockout stages. The last 16 teams in Asia playing for the Asian Championship. This is Peter from Tampa. Yeah, we grew up together in Tampa. He's adopted from Romania. What's up, Ayal? Like, you know my life? Same mine says, but whatever. Was adopted from Romania. The Mad Camel, thank you for the 9 months. My dog Mitten just ate all my shuttlecocks. Badminton. You know, I've heard that one before, but I hadn't heard it in a long time. So I just want to say A-. Thank you. Kyle, you realize that other people might not have the same exact definition of things that you do? And that in this instance, unlike the pronunciation of a name, there is an open matter of interpretation? Stealing going to start watching the MLS. I need it as a Leeds fan. What is Leeds scouting their next potential signing? House, thank you so much for the Prime of the 4 months. I said to my son, I need a battery so I can tell the time. He asked, is it for a clock? I said, I don't know. That's why I need a... Is it 4 o'clock? That's an A. That was actually really good. That was an outstanding dad joke. That was original. I haven't had an original deserving A in the dad joke competition in a long time, chat. That was fantastic, House. Thank you for the 4. I'm just simming up to the first game, and then we're going to go through. We're going to do the predictions. I'll show you guys the knockout stages, and we'll have a lot of fun, all right? Oh, no. No, I don't want to go that hard. Please, turn back. Thank you. I'm listening to a new one of these albums, so we might hit a few songs that are just really weird. That was a really good dad joke. Excellent work, House. Excellent work. A standing ovation. I need a battery so I can tell the time. He asked, is it 4 o'clock? I said, I don't know. That's why I need a battery. Oh, dude. Are we up in the Dorf next week? Yeah, it's starting on Sunday. We're in a Dorf on Sunday. Took me a minute to get it. Nah, that's why I really... No, it's because we had to... We had to miss 2 streams last week because my freaking computer was overheating, which I'm glad we were able to fix. But like, you know, I had to switch out the cooler that was recalled. So we did that. But I was like, yeah, we're about to move as well next week. So we're not streaming all week next week. Okay, let me look at the timing. So like we streamed 28th and then like 29th and 30th. So we streamed those 3 days. Which are, I realize are behind my head. Let me go up here. Like we stream these 3 days and then we move on the 31st. And then it'll probably be another day or 2 or you can stream again. So moving in New York. Flip. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Thanks for all the YouTube vids. I've learned so much with your help, and the content's awesome. I'm glad it's been good. Well, I guess as per tradition, the bank keeps calling me to give me compliments. They say I have an outstanding balance. Yo, we're bringing the heat to the dad jokes today. Okay. Flip. That's an A-. That was good. They keep calling me to compliment me. Keep telling me I have an outstanding balance. Nice. Chris Miles, thank you for the prime. Moving out of New York? No. We're moving into a bigger apartment in New York. One, I'm going to have an office. Because I don't know if you guys know this. My bed is here. We're gonna out how absolutely unorganized my room is right now because we're getting started to move. Like, we're starting to move. But, like, oh, goodness. It has the effect on it. It's not supposed to do that on this screen. Whatever. I can change it. So that's, like, that angle of my face, right? Hey, what's up? And then it goes like my bed is right there. Right? And I'm really excited to live in a world where that's not like that, right? We're going to have our own room, our own office. I'm talking green screens. I'm talking, you know, like an actual shelf for like old electron, you know, just organized. Do you live in a closet? Yeah, I do. Please explain the effect. On the opening screen, the brightness of my camera is turned way down, so you can't really see what I'm doing, but you can see that I'm there messing around at my desk getting the stream ready. That's the idea. Going pro, yeah. Well, they don't lie about New York apartments. I mean, I gotta be honest, my bed is huge. I am a huge bed guy. And, you know, I really value having a massive bed. I can sleep sideways on that thing. So it does take up a lot of room. And this is also not the only room in the apartment. But yeah, I'm also not like, I would like an office. And then I feel like we would be able to, you know, I could have a bigger desk and one of those like frames with like 4 monitors and those sorts of things. Can you show the group swim for people that missed yesterday? No, that's what we're going to do. Because we have now officially gotten up to the first match of the stream, which means it's time for a little Zealand news. Hey, I'm your host, Zealand. Welcome to Zealand News on the Zealand News Network on the Zealand family of networks, sponsored by Zealand. Right. We are taking a look at how the groups have gone so far, and that starts with, well, it's a little difficult for us to see this here, but okay. Janet, you were supposed to have this figured out before we started. This is ridiculous. I can't believe you've done this. There we go. That's how we wanted to do it. In Group A, it was the Uzbeks, the mighty Uzbeks, putting together 6 points and winning the group, although they did lose their final match to Syria, the only team that went unbeaten in the group stage. In this group stage, they ended up with 5 points and finished second, while Iraq and the UAE drew each other and one other team apiece, both drew Syria, and that put them out of the tournament. No second-place team qualification for them. In Group B, we had Australia, Qatar, North Korea, and Japan. Yes, Japan with the dead last place finish. North Korea with a 1-0 win over the Japanese. This is the real Japanese national team. No football manager tomfoolery going on. They have all the talent that you could possibly want in an Asian national team, and they came up way short. Australia and Qatar drew in the final match. And, they drew in the second to last match, was it? Australia and Qatar, though, they were the two best teams in this group and deservedly go through. Whoever has to play Qatar has got a very tough matchup in the round of 16 because of the way the draws work. In North Korea, qualifying as a third-place team. In Group C, we had South Korea and Lebanon finish on 7 points apiece. Lebanon managed to draw South Korea with only 9 guys on the field for 47 of the 90 minutes. Malaysia did pick up 3 points against Palestine, but they only did it 2-1, and that meant that they would go out as the other third-place team, not to make the knockout stages. Great effort, though, from Malaysia to get the 3 points. They just got blown out by South Korea. Oman won the group over Iran. Final match day, Oman needed to win against Iran, and they did. Huge victory for Oman. They get the easier draw, and now somebody's going to have to play Iran, who finished second. Kyrgyzstan got the win over Oman to open up the entire tournament, which was a huge shocker. And then they drew the Philippines as well to end up on 4 points and very comfortably qualify as a third place team, which is one of the 3 different stands that have qualified. And you're thinking Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan. Well, who else has qualified? Well, Tajikistan in Group E. They also finished third with a big win over Singapore down the stretch. And they did that very well, because they didn't lose by a lot to Jordan. They didn't lose by a lot to Saudi Arabia, and you can really pad your goal difference that way. Jordan won the group. They won the group with a fantastic run of wins against the other teams that allowed them to draw Saudi Arabia and win on goal difference. For Saudi Arabia, yet another sleeper team that's finished second. So teams that have won the group are going to go up against some very good teams in the later course of this tournament. Tajikistan going through, and Singapore in their second Asian Cup ever. They're out, unfortunately, for really all sports fans all around the world. In Group F, China, Kuwait, Thailand, and Bahrain. China won the group. They are the host nation. They won it by pulling back a result against Thailand, a draw, I believe 2-2 draw in the final match, while Kuwait, a team that really a lot of people, including myself, had definitely not written off at all, ended up with 6 points, not only beating Bahrain, but beating Thailand in a really surprising result. Bahrain, normally a team that can make the knockout stages in this, a very competent national team, actually came up way short and lost 3 matches by a combined total of -5. That's right, China is a 1 seed going into the knockouts. That brings us to the second round, which looks a little, well, we have to go back to the other screen. Yeah, there we go. Janet! Janet! Thank you. And these are your ties that we will be watching in the round of 16. Lebanon is taking on Syria, Kyrgyzstan taking on Australia, North Korea and Oman for a spot in the Asian Cup quarterfinal, Uzbekistan and Tajikistan in a battle of the stands, South Korea and Thailand, and honestly, that's probably the most talented matchup in the entire first round. It's that or Saudi Arabia and China. Iran plays Jordan, so Jordan, congrats, you won the group. You play one of the best teams in Asia. Kuwait now has to really follow up their excellent performance in the group stage against Qatar, so that'll be fun. But that is your complete rundown of what has happened so far. Now to the predictions. Thank you. So in order to get the predictions, we've got to go to the Discord, as you probably remember from last time. And then we go down to the live sport predictions section, and we've got the Asian Cup 2023 knockout stage prediction form. Shout out to Cookie J, who won the group stage prediction form yesterday. Only got 13 of the 24 right. That was over 100 different predictions, and that was the best we could do. It was wild and very difficult to predict in the group stage. Maybe it will be easier here. You just got to grab your Twitch name, your Discord name, so we can keep track of who you are. And then you make your predictions all the way through the knockout stages. It's easy. Florence Dorfer is winning. Let's freaking go, Dorfers. Will there still be bacon betting? There will always be bacon betting. Absolutely. Absolutely. Don't ever doubt. Don't ever doubt for a second. There will be bacon betting. All right. First pick, Kuwait or Qatar? I'm sorry, Qatar looks way too good. They could lose, right? It's the knockouts. Anybody could lose, but Qatar looked way too good in the last round. I'm going to go out on a limb, though, and say Iran loses. Now, this pick might have already doomed my entire bracket, but Jordan played pretty well. It's a solid team, and they obviously had a better group stage than Iran did. Iran went out and dropped their points to Oman, and Oman honestly beat them. And I feel like Jordan and Oman could be pretty comparable teams. So we're going to go with Jordan. Round 3. South Korea and Thailand. It pains me. You and I both know how good Thailand is. I believe Oman's going all the way. They did look very good against Iran. If you can beat Iran, then you can win the Asian Cup, honestly. Oman could go all the way. Probably not likely, but they've proven if they play their best, they can beat anybody here. South Korea and Thailand. You have no idea how much I want to pick Thailand there, because I've watched Thailand win the Asian Cup before, and they look really good against China, but South Korea has been the best team in the tournament so far. It's a brutal draw. China and Saudi Arabia. I think host nation carries China through the first round, but that's a tough draw. North Korea and Oman. I'm definitely on Team Oman for that one. Uzbekistan and Tajikistan. I ride with the White Wolves, and so should you. I know I said I believe in Tajikistan supremacy, and I would love it if they weren't playing my favorite meme team of all time, the Uzbeks, who are actually good. Next pick will be Lebanon and Syria. Again, if you want to do these picks for yourself, all you got to do is join the Discord and go right to this form. A little live sports save predictions on the left side. Lebanon and Syria. Lebanon's ability to not get scored on was impressive, but Syria also went out and beat Uzbekistan in their last group stage match that we got to watch. Kyrgyzstan and Australia. I have an important question to ask. What is Tajikistan's national team nickname? The Persian Lions. Okay. We ride with the White Falcons. This is my stupid upset pick. Australia has no reason to lose this game. It's like none. They're just better than Kyrgyzstan is. But there's going to be one crazy upset. There always is. It's like real life, right? And the real key is figuring out what match is going to be the just like, dude, how did that happen? They got one shot and they scored. And if Kyrgyzstan wins, I would never forgive myself for not picking the White Falcons. Thailand versus Uzbekistan, lock it. Oh, you got Thailand going through. Okay. Got Thailand going through. I hear you. A little bit. Max, thank you so much for the 28 months as part of the Hammers. Jaeger Haas, thank you for the 11 months. Callum Roman, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, man. Swifty, thank you for the 2 months. Chris, thank you for the 6 months. I'm afraid of the calendar. Its days are numbered. Chris, we'd heard it before, but I do appreciate it. It's a great effort. Thank you guys for being bacon-wielding hammers, you know. Come on, you Kyrgyz. I can't do that, can I? If they win, I'll never forgive myself. But Australia's the better team. They didn't lose in the group stage. Oh man, Kyrgyzstan beat Oman. Everybody's all high on Oman. Kyrgyzstan beat Oman, and we're just forgetting about it. Kyrgyzstan beat Oman. I can't do it. All right, so this matchup is Jordan and Qatar. I've got Qatar in the semifinal because I have Jordan beating Iran. South Korea and China. This is where South Korea gets a little revenge for any number of things. Oman and Uzbekistan, I'm going with the Uzbeks. I ride with the White Wolves. And they had a great start to the tournament as well. And then this is Australia and Syria. A rematch of the Asian playoff for the 2018 World Cup qualifying cycle. was Australia against Syria, and it went to extra time, and Australia won. I have no idea why I ended up watching that. Well, because I'm me, I guess. But, like, it was a great watch. Very intense match. Very exciting stuff. The extra time was in Australia, and then Australia was able to pull it out. The White Wolves of Uzbekistan bringing it home? Maybe. So I have Qatar, South Korea, Uzbekistan, and then it's either Syria or Australia. Syria. Why am I hating on the Aussies so much? I mean, Syria played a really good match against Uzbekistan last time, and they would. Those are two teams in the same group that'd be playing again. Australia very sneakily getting into the semifinals for me. South Korea all day long. I don't care who they're playing against. I got South Korea in the final, and I've got Uzbekistan in the final. And my winner? I told you from the very beginning. I'm riding with the White Wolves. What is this? I got Australia into the semifinals. Losing to Uzbekistan, and Uzbekistan finally winning a major international trophy. As an Aussie, I'm not feeling the love right now. As an Aussie. I love Australia. Come on now. Don't do that to me. Uzbekistan to win. Look, nobody knows how good Uzbekistan is, all right? Eldor Shomurodov will carry. No, I don't have Australia losing in the round of 16. I switched it. Australia is going to the semifinals and losing to Uzbekistan, who will then beat South Korea in a really impressive championship match where South Korea dominates and Uzbekistan hits counters to Shomurodov. I have Iran beating Uzbekistan in the final. Honestly, my boldest pick is Iran losing in the round of 16, which I do have. I've got Jordan winning. All right, get your predictions in. I'm going to set a timer. All right. You have 5 minutes. It's going. You have 5 minutes to get into the Discord, to submit your knockout prediction form, and to join Cookie J as the prediction master of the Asian Cup. The switcheroo for the Socceroos? Yeah, no, I let him through. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's all part of my master plan to set up an Uzbekistan title run. Can you show who is marked as being the home team? Only for the first match, but I see what you're doing. Have we started yet? Live sports saves are my favorites. Just Relic. We are doing predictions. Get your predictions in. If you just got here, boom, go to the live save prediction section. Do it now. Do it now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Iran have two strikers that can carry, and yet they lost to Oman in the last match of the group stage. I mean, it's a little up in the air, right? Calvin, thank you for the 11 months subbing. Also finally won the Champions League out of Switzerland with St. Gallen. It's got to the point where the stadium's named after me. Calvin, that is awesome. I'm happy for you. Congratulations. I'm happy you're able to be here, and thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Glad to be able to catch you live again. Welcome in, Poker Potch. How you doing? We did groups yesterday. This is the knockouts. Easer. Should I go move out to Wisconsin to work for the university? Sure. I mean, it's cold, and it's a little more rural, but it's got great community, nice people. I got no issue with Wisconsin. Great cheese. You have 2 minutes and 38 seconds to be the pick champion of the Asian Cup. You must submit the form in that time or you will be banished. The shadow round, or you just don't do it. Aaron Rodgers is there. True. My board built the new stadium without my input. It's just called FC Groningen Stadium, despite me being a legend and having won the league 7 straight seasons. Nice. Hey, Z, tell my girlfriend Sarah hi. Hey, Sarah. That's like what's that website called? The Cameo. That's like, I should make a Cameo. I should make a Cameo. So like, these eyebrows courtesy of Gelboo. I threw up a little bit just then, but I mean like in a good way though, right? 136 seconds to submit the form. Is he going to fill hours of the day that he is somehow not already busy with? Yeah, fair enough. Hey, to be fair, I did spend the last day and a half sitting at my computer trying to think of a video idea, and I did get one. 136 seconds. I can math. I mean, that's what the numbers said across the screen. You know, that's what I thought it was. 96 seconds. Is a minute 36. See, now it's simpler. Now it tells me exactly how many seconds are left, chat. Now it's simpler. You have 50 seconds to submit your knockout predictions. Wow, you really don't know math. I have like 8 degrees, Ayal. I don't need this. Okay. I have at least 12 degrees. If I get any more degrees, people will think I'm talking about a temperature. 25 seconds. Fill it out now. You got to clutch it. Just start clicking teams. If you're filling the form out now, you have to clutch it. You have 10 seconds. Come on. Submit. Submit. Bob, thank you for the 18 months. I love you. Who's excited to see if Ronaldo can do it on a rainy Thursday night? Oh my God, no, stop. Oh God. Wow, that sucked so much. That wasn't the noise that I got yesterday. Yesterday was like a normal noise. That one was like trying to scratch my soul. Okay. Submit your stuff. Gallia Crusader, thank you for the 2 months. Good evening from Singapore. Yo, Singapore, you were in the tournament. Yeah, but you lost all 3 matches, but you kept it respectable. You know, you only lost to Saudi Arabia and Jordan by a goal. Tajikistan took you to school 5-1, but you know, the Tajiks are quite good. You were in the tournament. Respect. Now let's live sports it up. First match of the stream. Lebanon and Syria. It's knockouts. No more betting on the draw, chat. It's all about who can get to the next round and who will be going to the quarterfinals. Will it be Lebanon, the only nation with a tree on its flag? Or will it be Syria? No explanation required. Uke Nukem, thank you for the 25 months. Yeah, that sound gave me a panic attack. Dude, I can't even blame you. Prediction is up. Wager your bacons as you see fit. Who will win, Lebanon or Syria? The heroic Lebanese team that somehow drew South Korea with 9 men for half the game, or Syria, who pulled out a very nice win against Uzbekistan to qualify for the knockout stages on the final day of the group stage. I have no idea what's going to happen, but I do know we'll have a great time because we will be with Clive Livingsworth. Hello and welcome to the Asian Cup here in China. I've no idea why they've let me into the country, but I am happy I'm here because the atmosphere is raucous. Lebanon and Syria for a shot at the quarterfinals of the Asian Cup. This is the moment these two nations have been waiting for, planning for, qualifying for, and had to produce results on the final day of the group stage for. Lebanon and Syria, two teams that finished second in their group that get to match up against each other here today. This is the moment for both of them. The predictions are thus. It is a large wager on Syria. 331,000 bacon to 179,000 bacon's gone to Lebanon so far. Now that is an interesting spread right now, considering both these teams finished in second position and Lebanon drew the best team in this competition, it would seem. Clives, where's your tie? It's illegal in China to wear anything that makes you stand out. So we continue on as before. Clive's a little underdressed. Well, that's your personal opinion. All right, I'm really just trying to blend in. I'm trying to get out of here. Fine, it'll be perfect. This is our moment. Syria, Lebanon. Lock the prediction. 361,000 to 225,000 in favor of Syria. They are the favorites on the betting line. It's Lebanon and Syria at the Asian Cup. Lebanon in the white, Syria is in the red. Syria national team trying to make advances early in this game. It's Osman. And the knockouts are underway. The real drama of this tournament is before us now. Al-Soma. Aziza, that's a long ball, but he's got it. Rahania, Mohamed Rahania has scored! The Syrian wonder kid, 1-0! Mohamed Rahania, the man that provides hope for this Syrian national team. It's a lovely finish. It's one for Damascus. Syria with a very early lead. And they might not be done. Al-Soma, Rahania, Al-Aswad. It's brilliant. Osman! Wide of the post, and Lebanon need to get their defense that shut down South Korea sorted out quickly. This Lebanese team didn't lose any of its three group stage matches, but they are behind. Pedagli. It's far too long. Michel away. Abdul Weiss. Rahania. Aziza. Is the space out wide for Abdul Weiss? They've got plenty of numbers in the middle making runs. It's tough to deal with. Al-Soma. Oh, yes, for Syria! Dream stuff! And what a goal this turned out to be from Al-Soma. Absolutely brilliant. What a strike from Al-Soma! And the first knockout stage match of the Asian Cup is a barn burner for the Syrians. That 4-2-3-1 narrow has put so much pressure on Lebanon in the center of the pitch. They've not been able to deal with it. And the finishing from Syria has been perfection. The first half is now coming to a bit of a tepid close after Syria jumped to the 2-0 lead. Lebanon need a push, and they need some offense. That's been the hard thing to come by for them. Their normally staunch defense has broken, albeit with a world-class second goal from Al-Soma. Abdul Weiss stretching the pitch all the way to the end now, and on towards Al-Soma. It was uncomfortable. Those first two draws in the group stage for Syria, not a true sign of their quality. Abdul Weiss, that was a lovely effort considering the circumstances. Trying to test the goal of Khalil. Still nothing for Lebanon. They've got 10 shots, but none of them have been particularly threatening. Well, Syria's broken through the lines once and scored a worldie, and that looks like it might just be it. Lebanon cannot create a single thing against this Syrian national team. Osman to put it away. Rahania! And it's Syria's Mohamed Rahania! A brace for the wonder kid. to new heights. The quarterfinals await. A resounding scoreline in the round of 16. Syria awakened after those two draws. Osman, Al-Aswad, destroying defenders. Osman, now Osman and Darwish able to win it. Lebanon needs a serious miracle, and they need that miracle to start right now. Ayas. It's just been the worst game they've played in this tournament, and it was the wrong time to play it, Lebanon. Great switch of play to Al-Sain. It's open now for Lebanon to move forward. Matar from the end line. Matar to Darwish, and they've got one! Kareem Darwish! And it was very well worked by Lebanon. Here we go. The Lebanese haven't given up yet. The move fluid and precise. Kareem Darwish with the goal. And Syria now perhaps feeling the nerves that are normally part and parcel of this kind of occasion. The Asian Cup every 4 seasons. Neither of these teams have ever won it. Al-Aswad towards Rahania, but Al-Sain is wise to the danger from Syria's star man, Khalil. And it's headed down by Darwish, and they've set something up, and my goodness, Fahes is in! What a save! Oh! He was offside, but Alma snuffs out Lebanon's chance. Lebanon have to go. The numbers are flying forward. It's Michel. Tackled, but still going. Sabra. Ayas for Lebanon. Michel goes for it. He's got Faris. He's offside. A moment of celebration is stifled by the flag for Faris. But Lebanon needed some of this earlier in the match. They're putting the pressure on. He's clearly off as Michel delivers the service. But it will be Syria that win the first knockout match of this Asian Cup in a spicy 3-1. Mohamed Rahania with 2 goals. But it was Al-Somas that captures the headlines and the imagination. Hey, so is Syria like a contender now? That was really convincing. At least early on. All of a sudden, Lebanon in the last 5 minutes was like, oh yeah, we're actually pretty talented. Let's do that. Is Syria a contender? Where is Rahania ended up? Oh, he's still in Syria. No chance. He actually, we did the 20 best hidden wonder kids. Mohamed Rahania is one of them. He's got interest from Mönchengladbach and Dynamo Kyiv right now. But he is still actually in Syria in this save. Honestly, after this Asian Cup, he probably will get his move. I did pick Syria though, so I'm 1 for 1. I hope your bracket is okay. You know, I hope you listened to me. Obviously, that's the best way to do it. Match day 2, Kyrgyzstan and Australia. Let's go. The wager is up. The wager is up. Kyrgyzstan and Australia, the White Falcons and the Socceroos in the round of 16 at the Asian Cup. Who wins the game? Says Z, who got 4 out of 24 yesterday. Excuse me. Excuse me. The Aussies are here. They're not only here on the field, they're here in the chat. And you gotta love it. Australia all the way. I do have them going to the semifinals. I got Australia winning this game, but you know the White Falcons, the White Falcons. You literally finished 5th to last. I don't want to hear it. Out of over 100 people, that sounds like exactly where I wanted to be. Yeah, that's exactly where I wanted to be. I don't need any of this nonsense. If Australia loses, the entire bacon economy collapses. I mean, it is 541,000 on Australia, 46,000 on Kyrgyzstan. That's what you have right now. Send it to Clive. Well, these are the matches that capture the imagination. The Australian national team, long been a familiar sight on all major national tournaments available to them. Familiar names, familiar players, familiar flag against a nation that has developed its national team program in the light of Uzbekistan's success and near misses at the World Cup. Kyrgyzstan has come up as the second best stand team in the world rankings, teams from Central Asia. And not only that, they found a big win against Oman to open their campaign at this Asian Cup that really announced that they would be here. They ended up with a third place finish in their group on 4 points. Then they take on the Aussies, who did win their group on goal difference and results between teams to be in this position. It's David and Goliath. It's the known against the unknown. Australia against Kyrgyzstan. Two teams that have earned the right to be in this round of 16 at the Asian Cup. Australia in the traditional yellow and Kyrgyzstan in a traditional red. Kyrgyzstan will be going with a 5-2-3 narrow. Australia with a classic 4-2-3-1 to kick off the campaign. The Aussies clearly the huge favourites. Do the White Falcons have a surprise in store for us? It's Australia with a set-piece chance. Aaron Moy onto her stitch and Amini! And he scored! And he's onside! And Australia's got the early lead! And the Kyrgyz fans are in dismay. It looked, on reflection, very well worked by Australia. And Amini able to head home for the Aussies, who have to consider themselves one of the favourites in this competition. But Kyrgyzstan has not gone away. The shots are 3 apiece to the White Falcons. Bless me. But it's Moy, another set-piece chance. This one that Hrustic! And Aiden Hrustic went for goal himself this time. Nearly tried to, nearly snuck it in far side of Kashinkov. Kashinkov, headed along by Amini. Kazabayev. Abdurakhmanov. Kashinkov. No problem with the direct style of play, but that's too far. Sainsbury able to collect it. Risden. Boyle. Amini. Aiden Hrustic. Amini. That's it for De Silva. De Silva hit the post. Kashinkov didn't move. That ball would have gone in. And it's half-time. Australia 1, Kyrgyzstan 0. The set pieces are the threat. Moy has another one, but this time Baturkanov has beaten it away. Remember what this Kyrgyzstan team did to Oman. They scored a couple goals late on. Akhmatov able to clear it away, but Kyrgyzstan's been back too far in to be able to chase appropriately. Gersbach. Dougal. Amini. That's a turnover. Akhmatov is there. Molduzhinov has cleared to the corner as well, but Kyrgyzstan going to have to start to possess the ball a little better than they have so far in this second half if they're going to threaten. Boyle turning his way down the wing. Boyle able to open up the crossing chance to Silva. And Kashinkov was stretched to get there. Another set piece now. Aaron Moy bending. Say no! It's in for Kenny Dougal! Beaten through Kashinkov by Blackpool's Kenny Dougal. 2-0 to Australia. And the Aussies are surviving against one of Asia's unknown threats. Kashinkov. And this time Aiden Hrustic has brought it down. Boyle. Risden driving. From the inline, Risden and oh goodness me now. This is going to go from bad to worse for Kyrgyzstan. It's a red card for Kumarbai Ulu on the right back position, and that means Kyrgyzstan need 2 goals with 10 men. It's all coming undone here for a nation not used to this kind of stage. And across to Hrustic. Is he onside? And I believe he is. Edin Hrustic deserved a goal in this game, and now he has it. Kyrgyzstan just unable to defend the Australian set pieces in any major way. It's been a huge second half, and you can hear the Aussie fans beside themselves. For Kyrgyzstan, they've done the nation proud to get to the knockout stage. But that is surely where the journey will end, complete with a red card and one shot in the second half for Kyrgyzstan. The White Falcons are out in the round of 16. And Australia, powered by supreme set pieces, has found itself in the quarterfinals of the Asian Cup and very much alive for a championship. I'm 0 for 2. I'm 2 for 2, but I'm not happy about it. You know what I mean? I'm 2 for 2, and I'm not happy about it. That's a cool name, by the way. Bayaman Kumarbeyulu. Oh, they don't have a place of birth? Come on. Wanted to learn one city in Kyrgyzstan. It's not much, but it's honest work. Yeah, wagering on Australia to win that game works. Where's Hrustic play? Minimum? Okay. North Korea and Oman. Fair. Here we go. North Korea and Oman. The final match of the opening match day of Asian Cup knockouts. The North Koreans, who stunned everyone getting out of the group of death and beating Japan to get here. And then, of course, Oman, who beat Iran on the final match day in order to actually win their group. Their reward for winning the group is that they get to play North Korea in the round of 16. We'll see if they can actually take advantage of it. North Korea only has one guy not playing in the North Korean League, so it's a completely unknown team. Who's leading the prediction? I feel like it'd be Oman, probably by a lot. Not by as much as you'd think. North Korea's win against Japan's got people siding with the dear leader. But Oman does have the favoritism with the wagers. Almost 200,000 channel points on Oman with 100,000 on North Korea. 68% on Oman right now. The biggest wager average and happy on 30,000. Hype RS has 20,000 on North Korea. Somebody's really feeling the People's Republic. I see ya. Getting 4-1 on North Korea right now. It's up to 76%. A bucket of wagers going down, and that's because Mr. Choke put 190,000 on Oman to win this game. Hey, Nick the Bull, congrats on 2 years. That's a huge milestone. Congratulations on 2 years. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you for being a fantastic hammer over that entire time. I really appreciate it. 70 out of 124 people got the first 2 matches right. It's impressive. Send it to Clive. It's North Korea, always one of the unknowns of international football, but they did beat Japan earlier in this tournament. They cannot be discounted, and they are back seemingly winning after their high point in the World Cup in 2010. They match up against Oman, a team that only hopes it could get to the World Cup now one day, and they are certainly building a program that might just. They did beat Iran in this Asian Cup to win their group. They are one of the group winners coming into the knockouts, and as such drew a third-place team in North Korea. They're also the wagering favorite in the chat. Here we go. North Korea and Oman for a spot in the Asian Cup quarterfinals. North Korea in a 4-2-3-1, it would seem, with Oman a narrow 4-3-3, and Oman's Al-Rushaidi clearing away. Oh my goodness! He's been caught out of his goal! He's been caught out of his goal by Song Kumil! It's catastrophe! And sheer brilliance from Song Kumil! First time, caught it with power and precision. And Al-Rushaidi is living in a waking nightmare. He played it to his teammate. The header was lost, and it fell so kindly for Song Kumil, and he did not miss. Incredible for North Korea. And they lead, and it's Oh Hyuk Choi, and he's driving. Oh Choi! North Korea's all over Oman. They've got to get themselves together. It's only one goal, but it's almost turned into more for Oh Hyuk Choi. Saad Suhail now for Oman. Park Myung-song clears it away. Ali Salim, as North Korea can now defend for the rest of the game if they so choose. Qasim Saeed, Al-Hamar, Al-Hajri. It opened up for a second. They couldn't find it. Now it's open again. Qasim Saeed! Oh, that's beautiful! What a finish for Qasim Saeed. He's kept his nerve and leveled inside 15 minutes. And this is just tactical from Oman. They've got North Korea out of position. The midfield couldn't cover Qasim Saeed. And the finish is just exceptional. It's right in the side of the goal. For Qasim Saeed, this Oman front line is lethal. It's Qasim Saeed, it's Al-Hajri. They've been banging goals the entire tournament. But North Korea has looked very good in the opening stages. The goal from Song Kumil was next level. But we are set for a dramatic second half, 1-1. A couple of wonderful goals so far between Oman and North Korea. It is now seemingly settled into a melody now, 1-1. We've gone through without any major jolting chance for either side, but North Korea's had the lion's share of possession and the lion's share of the shots. North Korea have played perhaps their best game of the tournament outside the shocking win over Japan. 10 minutes left to play in regulation, and it's North Korea that find themselves up the field. Kim Yu-song, Han Song-yuk, Ri, Sim. Oh. Now it's Sim Yeon-jin again towards the middle. Headed away. Kim Kuk-boom. Park Myung-song. Now it's Kim Kuk-boom. Han goes for it! Han Song-yuk! There is a hero among us! With 6 minutes to play, Han Song-yuk right in the corner. And the quarterfinals beckon for North Korea. Oman have to get it, and they have to get it now, and they won't. And it's the People's Republic knocking out a group winner. North Korea's national team has come all the way back. Shocking defeat for Oman. But that 2010 World Cup might not be the last magic moment for this North Korean national team. Han Song-yuk in the 85th minute, tickling the twine. Dude, I would have put all of my bacon on Oman in that game. I would have put all of my bacon, if I could wager bacon, on Oman in that game. But there's a reason North Korea's beaten Japan and Oman in this tournament. Outrageous. Oman's vaunted offense did nothing in the second half. And so it's Syria, Australia, and North Korea, which I definitely didn't pick, so I am no longer perfect, that have gone through. Olympic Links, thank you so much for the tier 1. Misha Gucci, thank you for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Congrats on toasting your bacon. It looks so much better in the chat now, but any bacon does look fantastic. There's a reason I have North Korea winning the whole thing. Yeah, no Oman supremacy. Fair. We do not believe in Oman supremacy apparently anymore. North Korea is starting to capture the hearts and minds of the neutral. The sneaky plan of the People's Republic all along. Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, South Korea, Thailand. This is the best day. We have the Stan Derby and the two actual best games of the entire knockouts right there. And then Iran, Jordan, Kuwait, Qatar is the final day of the round of 16. But this is a crazy day. Battle of the Stands, South Korea, Thailand, Saudi Arabia, China. Great games. Great games. And the first one is the Battle of the Stands. The White Wolves, my champion and my predictions. We're getting funky. I saved it, by the way, so we've locked in the results. How'd North Korea win? They caught the goalkeeper off his line, and they scored a banger from about 28 yards away. So it was literally just two absolute bangers. That's the way they teach the game in North Korea. It's all about individuality, all about creativity, making yourself stand out. It's the way they teach the game. Hey, I found a whistle. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Appreciate the prime. My second favorite FM streamer. Probably better than it used to be. You know, we're working our way up the rankings. I'll take that. Hello, chat. Welcome, Nick. How you doing? No, fine. I can't do it. Mark all items as red. We might have the deer leader among us. Isn't there like one Steam user in North Korea? Right? Isn't that like somebody pointed that out at one point? All right, Uzbekistan and Tajikistan. They looked at the activity maps, and there is one guy that owns Steam in North Korea. I'm assuming it's a guy, given the social structure. Predictions up. Everybody's loving the Uzbekistan odds. 70,000 from Wall Sale, the biggest one. But there is a 10,000 bacon bet from Donut Boy on Tajikistan, which I respect endlessly. It's helping beef up the odds for everybody else. We stand the stands. Absolutely. We stand the stands. Hey, Clive, you want to bring us through the action? Yeah. It's El Stepico between Uzbekistan and Tajikistan, two Central Asian teams trying to find their way to a first ever Central Asian Cup win. Uzbekistan likely the hope there. Kyrgyzstan already eliminated yesterday. Round complete performance against Kyrgyzstan from Australia. Well, now Tajikistan and Uzbekistan have to play each other. Uzbekistan along the bullies of the Central Asian steppe. Tajikistan The Persian Lions will try to counteract that narrative on a major stage for the first time. We're in China. It's the round of 16 at the Asian Cup. The wagers are in, and Uzbekistan is a massive favorite. The White Wolves in the blue, Tajikistan in the green. Uzbekistan and Tajikistan, of course, in the 4-4-2, as they should be. Davronov for Tajikistan. Yaraboev. Now it's Davronov. Davronov on his right. Oh, it's got one to Yalov. Oh, Tajikistan has scored! Manusha Yalov's touch was perfect. It set him up for the goal. And Uzbek's defense sleepwalking. Davronov, what a touch finish from Zhalov. They made it look too easy. Tajikistan inside 5 minutes. And a wake-up moment for Uzbekistan. They've got the rest of the match to recover from a stunningly easy goal from Tajikistan. It is the only shot Tajikistan's had in this game. Yatimov. Yaraboev. It's not too much pressure yet from Uzbekistan, but once they leave the box, there will be. Davletmir. Davronov. They don't look uncomfortable in possession, Tajikistan. They're impressing with this effort. Sharipov. Look to attack the defense on the run. Tursunov. Zhalov on to Tursunov! And Suyanov needed to save it. That was dangerous from Tajikistan. It was a well-taken shot as well. Chalilov headed away by Sergeyev, and this might open up for Uzbekistan. Hamdamov turns upfield into no one. What a challenge by Shanbiev. And Tajikistan stifle the counter-attacking effort. And it is Manusher Jalilov that is the difference for Tajikistan, and a stunning result developing here in China. Uzbekistan, who seems to always feel this is their time to finally cross the precipice. They won their group in Group A. They've been 1 point away from the World Cup on 2 separate occasions. They're waiting for their breakthrough moment, but Tajikistan with other plans. Sharipov. Shalilov. Hamdamov, the interception. Nazralayev. Aliquilov. Adil Akhmedov, the long-time captain. Krimitz. Soyanov. They've handled the Tajik pressure, and now they'll hoof it long towards Sergeyev, and Sergeyev is in, and it's saved by Yatimov. That might be the moment when we look back at this game. Uzbekistan trying to make sure it is not. It's a free kick. Hamdamov to take. Hamdamov! Oh. The technique was right from Hamdamov. It looked good. Shomurodov. On Sergeyev! He's hard running! Sergeyev! It was a much more difficult chance, and he nearly made it work. The determination from Sergeyev. But they need Eldor Shomurodov to be further up the field. And the time is running out now for Uzbekistan. Tajikistan with the early goal, and they've made it count. And there's 15 minutes left to play. Saliev, no. Sent away. Krimitz chasing it down. Tajikistan will not really be looking to threaten the goal too much going forward. Hamrabekov. Aliquilov. Oh, Sharipov's taking him down, and now things get interesting, if they weren't already. Marjan Sharipov is sent off for yellow card accumulation, and Uzbekistan are up against 9, but they're not making anything happen. Tajikistan are holding on to the lead, and it's Tajikistan to the quarterfinals of the Asian Cup. Unbelievable! My bracket is destroyed. They had no shots in the final 60 minutes, but Tajikistan are headed to the quarterfinals. And once again for Uzbekistan, so much promise. seemingly wasted. It was the moment for Sergeyev. He was in on goal all alone, and Yatimov denied him. Tajikistan with surely the farthest they've ever... I mean, I've got to look it up, really. Tajikistan national team, not the country. The Tajikistan national team, who are in the Asian Cup for the first time ever, are in the quarterfinals. It is a dream story. I mean, that's cool. They're in the Asian Cup for the first time ever. And they are headed to the quarterfinals of the win over hated neighbor Uzbekistan. That brings us to what, in my opinion, talent-wise, is the match of the knockout round, the first knockout round anyways, South Korea against Thailand. It's a party in Dushanbe, yes. Tajikistan, I mean, beyond your wildest dreams, you make it for the first time, and then you win. Is it only the away teams that have won? No, North Korea was a home team that actually won. I mean, according to the scheduling. So whoever was picking based off who the home team is probably in the mud. Australia made it through. They beat Kyrgyzstan. Syria beat Lebanon. North Korea beat Oman. And now we have Thailand and South Korea. Give it a second to sort itself out. Eat some granola. What happened to Iran, though? They're still in. Finished second their group. Oh, sort yourself out. There we go. It's waking up. We ask a lot of Football Manager during these live sports things. What happened to Iraq? 2 points out of the group stage wasn't enough to go through. Magician, thank you for the 9 months. Olar Vid, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. The Magician, congrats on your child, your Twitch child. All right, now he should just be able to hit continue a couple times, and we'll be going into South Korea, Thailand. For some reason, it's just decided to get weird today. Yeah, Iraq's actually good. No, 2 point. They drew Syria and they drew UAE. Lost to Uzbekistan. Oh, you can see Thailand's starting lineup. So you got that going for us. Why did it bring me to this screen, though? Like, it didn't do that for any of the other ones. Shout out to spectating? Yeah, or else this wouldn't have shown up. Bro. Doe should do his job. Are we making fun of Tristan Doe's name again? Unbelievable. 3 little dots. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Let's go Tajikistan. I might need to save and go back into the game. She's met her match today. Haven't been glitching. That's just really slow. It's a database of 460,000 people with 4 managers in it. Honestly, when you get to that point, I can't blame Football Manager for being just a little wonky when it comes to hitting the continue button. All right. Mwinta's been great for me in my DeGraff show save. Mwinta is great. It'll be fine. I think in FM21 we had to do this. They had to save and reload for every day that there was more than one match. Don't worry, I clicked on to it's not the only cause. I got everybody back to the inbox here. And it should be easier to do. How's it gone so far, George? Well, North Korea and Tajikistan have won. So what was my going live message? It was we're all Tajikistan in the knockouts today, so I was right. Yeah, I know the homepage is the cause. I'm getting everybody back to the inbox just so I can test the click and continue again. This is the last one. Hey, Stefan Dave. Thanks for raiding over, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Good granola. There we go. All right, everybody should be in the inbox now. Except for you, who are in the match, allegedly. So that means this should, the continues should work rather quickly. Oh, we're gonna save. Oh wait, we have to hold on. Out of the match we go. Now we can save progress to. We come back in and spectate the match. Easy. But Dave, thanks for raiding. And if you were there, welcome. We're doing live sports today. We're watching the Asian Cup. We're in the round of 16. Big win for Tajikistan in their first ever Asian Cup. Against Uzbekistan, who's one of the channel favorites, but that means now Tajikistan is one of the channel favorites, so good for them. What's he doing, chat? Just, getting us into the next game. Trust and faith. Can you give me an FM challenge to keep me occupied till FM 23? Maybe. I mean, what? We've got 2.5 months until we go to FM 23, so. What's a challenge that we could do? Like. Yeah, I know I have a video for that, but. Obviously, they want a challenge that comes specifically from me. But you could just use that like random generator thing. That'll give you all sorts of weird challenges. I have an invincible 424 FM strat. You interested? Honestly, I think my brain's just kind of numb to sentences that sound like that pyramid scheme. It's probably also your Twitch name, but like, you know, I feel like my brain is very averse to that. Brohim. Come on. I had $1 for every every time I got an email that sounded something like that, I'd have a lot of dollars. Know what I mean? Oh no, I think it just did it again. I love the inbox, bro. That's not even the hard part. What is the league you've had the most fun playing in on all FMs? That's an interesting question. The most fun I had playing in a league. The messed up nature of the country notwithstanding, the Russian league's really fun. There's a stupid amount of money. The rules are really weird. And like there's so much parity. It's really it's like cool to play in. But hey, wait, I think we did it. Yay! It worked. Go Zealand! We did the prediction already. Minds if we did the prediction already or not. Fizzy Mint, I see you. I love you. Fizzy Mint with a gifted sub to Squillum. Thank you so much for that gifted. Heplurm, thank you for the 4 months. Thanks for all you do, Z and the team. Shout out to the team, because I definitely do much less than 50%. Shout out the team. I just spent my 90 bacon. Right. Wager at the top of the chat. Who's got it? South Korea, who looked like the best team in the tournament, or Thailand? Do not sleep on Thailand. They drew the host China, and the last time we did an Asian Cup 2023 simulation, Thailand won. So do not knock Suchitamakul and Supanat Muenta. They can get the job done. South Korea just drew Lebanon, who went out and lost 3-1 to Syria. So they're not coming in super hot. Thailand's coming in as the underdog, though, obviously. 387, 400,000 on South Korea, less than 100,000 on Thailand right now. Biggest wager is South Korea's got Woodwraith on 80,000, but 40,000 from Charakura on Thailand. Riding on Thailand. Big matchup. It's an East Asian Cup in China. And it's South Korea and Thailand. Thailand would back itself as a dark horse. South Korea backs itself as one of the favorites. We send it to Clive. Well, the War Elephants of Thailand, certainly a national team on the come up. They've got their young star, Supanat Muenta. They've got a core of solid players around him. And of course, they are going up against one of the best teams in Asia perpetually for all time. That's South Korea. They've just watched North Korea advance to the quarterfinals. You know, they won't want to be outdone by their hated rival to the north. They had a wonderful group stage, a couple of resounding wins over Malaysia and Palestine before drawing against Lebanon to complete the group stage, led by their captain and Asian Player of the Year, Son Heung-min. It's South Korea and Thailand. Supanat Muenta against Son Heung-min. For Thailand, they'll be rocking the dark colors. South Korea in red. It's Thailand with a 4-2-3-1 and South Korea with the same. Son Heung-min out on the left. Supanat Muenta is out on the right for this Thai formation. And it's South Korea that have opened with solid possession early. And solid possessions turned into dominance here. 73% of the ball for South Korea, but they've not been able to do much with it. Thailand on the throw. Not been able to foray forward too much, but Sarachat's got Supremacy and Supremacy strikes like lightning. And the tournament favorites are on the ropes. Sarachat, who scored in the final group match against China, inch perfect. And Supremacy delivers again for his country. You don't need the ball a lot, you just need the one moment. South Korea to answer, hung over. And they'll have a half-time to figure this out, unless something is afoot in these final 30 seconds. Kwon under Hwang Ui-jo. Lee Jae-sung. Hong Jong-ho. Chung-un. Hwang Ui-jo. Lee Yo-hyun. Jong. Son Heung-min. Hwang Ui-jo, and no, South Korea! Oh, South Korea has scored! Right on halftime! Right on halftime! Hwang Ui-jo, the villain of the draw with Lebanon, assisted brilliantly by Son Heung-min. And it will be 1-1 in the halftime discussion. But Thailand have proved they do belong on this stage against Asia's best. But South Korea will back themselves here in this second half. That is for certain. A delivery from Son Heung-min. What you would expect from your superstar. That's absolute. Kwon's throw left much to be desired. Tristan Do. Service, hopeful towards Suksum. Inbom, Chonghoon. Kim Jin-soo. Son Heung-min. Lee Jae-sung. Hwan Kyung-won, that's the service. Kim Jin-soo, saved by Butprom. But Kim Jin-soo, an angled chance. One-on-one against the Thai keeper, and then Chong got over Pyeongchang. I have no idea how. But Butprom has kept us level. South Korea leaning on Thailand now. Namtae, Lee Jae-sung, Hwang Ui-jo. Redeeming himself today, Hwang Ui-jo, after an abysmal match against Lebanon. Namtae, he's waiting for assistance. Namtae, he's got it! Lee Jae-sung couldn't steer it home. And it stays 1-1 as we start to get late. Hong Jong-ho. Inbom. Son Heung-min bursting forward. The South Korean captain, Son Heung-min! And he might have sent South Korea to the quarterfinals. Asia's best player, Son Heung-min, baited Butprom in and then wrapped around him. You need the big players in the big games, and now Thailand are desperate. 15 minutes to play for the War Elephants, who have been inspirational in this tournament after early disappointment, but South Korea is seeing this out. Thailand switching to a new formation, but it will not produce the results it needed. South Korea with a 2-1 win, a very hard-fought 2-1 win over Thailand. And for the War Elephants, it was a brutal draw in the round of 16, and they've not survived. And one of the channel's favorite teams, Thailand, is gone. Son Heung-min doing what he does. Doing what he does. Solomon Islands plays in Oceania, but Syria is still alive, yeah. Let's save after every result now. Saudi Arabia, China, anyone? The hosts against the Saudis? Really? We're gonna have to reload again? This was not an issue we were having last time. What do I put you all on the, what do I put you all on the inbox, huh? Processing. Doesn't work, right? Okay. Well, then let's load up. Gotta reload in order to make it work, apparently. Now. They weren't an issue on the first day, but... Oh! Ali Reina and Mohamed Rahanieh. I know. Mohamed Rahanieh scored a brace in the round of 16. Oh, I meant to star this one. Where's this one? What's happened so far? Well, Tajikistan and North Korea are in the quarterfinals. South Korea survived Thailand, and one of the, what I said was probably the best tie of the round of 16, and it lived up to it. It's showing the Thailand-Korea result is 1-1 because the match isn't technically over, even though it is. Said the same, that L means the match is technically still going on, even though we're about to go into the next match, Saudi Arabia and China. Why do I have such an awkward 187 bacon? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to help you there. Tajikistan's going to be missing Sharapov for the next round. Do you think that's going to affect anything? I think it very clearly will. Oman, yes, Oman lost. Their keeper got caught off his line in the first one, went out and like took a free kick. The header deflected right to a dude who just volleyed it in from like 80 yards away. And then they also scored a banger top shelf from, so like 25 at least away. Will you be a Sky Sports commentator anytime soon? I could do it. I'm classically trained. The very Asian sounding name Tobias Browning in the China squad? No, but we do have Fernandinho and Elkison are in the China squad. Let's do it. China and Saudi Arabia. Let's get the wager up. We have not had even extra time yet. We've had all of our drama in regulation. So is it the host nation of China who won their group? Or is it the Saudis who finished second led by Aldo Sauri? Do they find a way through? Oh, this is the one I don't like. This default preset. Okay, I just like delete you. Hey, absolutely futile. If you look out, I do have a video on how to replace faces of individual players in the game. So if you like want to replace the faces of an individual player on your team who doesn't have a face, you can just follow that guide. You make some custom faces. All right, the wager, this is about as even as I've literally ever seen it. It is 50-50 on the percentages. 82,000, the biggest wager. That's from HypeRS on Saudi Arabia. 70,000 from Chloe, or, yes, sorry. 70,000 from Clow on China. Right now it's 52-51% to Saudi Arabia. This is so even. Oh! Oh, wait. Somebody just dropped a ton. I don't know who it was, but a bunch of people went in on Saudi Arabia. And now it's skewed. Saudi is 61%. China, they won their group, but they're not the favorite, according to the chat. Clive, take it away. Well, Saudi Arabia and China, it is a matchup between two of the heavyweights in the entire continent. China, the hosts of this Asian Cup, trying to bring home a taste of international footballing glory for the first time. Saudi Arabia perpetually threatening, perpetually in the World Cup from this Asian continent, and they are looking to avenge a second place finish in their group today. But there's one thing that can be certain here, is the floor in the national pool of both of these teams much larger than a lot of the teams that will be contesting this field. Saudi Arabia, the wagering favorite in the chat. China, Saudi Arabia, next. The Saudis in the white. Slippery ball for Al-Muwallad. Shike cut it out. Al-Muwallad, though, on his left foot. Al-Muwallad! Oh, it's up the post! And Wong Dalei has to get up to clear it. Al-Muwallad with a shifty first move. Salim Al-Dosari onto Al-Muwallad. Driving run from Al-Muwallad, and this time he really fluffs it. Might have been a cross, might have been a shot, but Wong Dalei was ready in the ovation from the Chinese support. Let's say 4-3-3 from both teams. Pretty similar styles between these two teams so far. China's last match, a 2-2 draw with Thailand that clinched their top of the group. It's been a lot of Saudi possession, though, in the first 30 minutes. 72% of the possession to Saudi Arabia. Al-Safi. Xingdao. Xinjiao. Looking, right foot, the service, blocked, but now it's Ho! A bit of fortune for China, but they could not take advantage of that good fortune. It's sat up for Hao, and he just went to tuck it into the side netting and hooked it. Saudi Arabia and China at nil, and there's a real feeling that the match is still very much up in the air. Saudi Arabia's hit the post. China has threatened. Shong Liping, Xin Jindao. Shike. That's a good header, and it's Zhong Yuning! Took it on first time, and he really did have a space in the goal to go for. It's better from China. It's certainly better from China. Al-Baraik. Al-Safi is Saudi Arabia seeming to have lost a bit of the control they had early in the game. Buraik, Al-Safi, Salman. Al-Safi again. Salman. It's a brilliant ball, so well controlled by Salem Al-Dosari. And now Al-Najai headed away. And is there a counter on for China? Wong Yong. No, Al-Safi. Domineering. Otaif. Al-Najai. Najai. Salem Al-Dosari. What a touch! And Wong Dalei guessed right. He was flying to his left, and that is where Salem Al-Dosari went. It's a big save from China's number one. But it's not over. Al-Safi, Al-Muwallad. His turn is denied. Salem Al-Dosari's not done with his trickery, but Zhong Linping's had enough of it. And he's got the ball clear. That's Saudi Arabia. The shot across the bow. China have really played well in this second half. They've brought back the spirit to this stand, to their country and their host. That host boost they're trying to use here as we creep into the late stages of this second half. Saudi Arabia and China 0-0. The possession just 64% to the Saudis, but we are headed for the first time to extra time at this Asian Cup in China. And it's likely deserved. Neither team creating an obvious goal-scoring chance. Just a few sniffs of the goal each direction. The Salem Al-Dosari had the best one, and Wong Dalei denied him. Saudi Arabia 0, China 0. 30 more minutes of free football. I suppose it's all free though. We're just hanging out together. That's not important. Here we go. 20. Fata. It's on to Kano! And into the crossbar. Hearts and mouths across China. Kano was open. And he could have scored. Second half of extra time is upon us now, and Hao Xunmin delivers from deep. Kano proving his aerial prowess again. Li Lei. Ming Qian. Shike. It's Hao, the captain. Hao Xunmin has been given some space, so go all the way to the end line. In across. Xiong Yunming! Oh! Xiong Yunming! For China! For the billion! Xiong Yunming! From his captain, Hao Xunmin. And Saudi Arabia is on the brink. Al-Ais got a hand to it. It wasn't enough. The first time he was tested significantly. And he couldn't pass it as well as Wang Dalei. Salim Al-Dosari, the urgency is at 11 out of 10 now for Saudi Arabia. Fateh has provided some wonderful set-piece service. Majad, Kano, Salman, the overlap is there. Al-Sharani's the extra man. Salim Al-Dosari! And Saudi Arabia's all back now! Brilliant tactical tweaks for the Saudis. They did not see Al-Sharani coming. They left Salem Al-Dosari alone, and Saudi Arabia's superstar scores. Salem Al-Dosari. And what a moment for two of the world's biggest countries. Saudi Arabia and China are headed to penalties. China thought they'd won it. But one perfect play brings it back for Saudi Arabia. And there's only one way to watch a penalty shootout, and we know how. It's Saudi Arabia, it is China, and we don't need the full match of all this now, do we? The host nation taking penalties in its backyard. Xiong Yunming scores! He scored in extra time. He scores in the penalty shootout on Al-Ais. And the Chinese keeper Wang Dalei against the Saudi star Salim Al-Dosari. To level at 1, Salim Al-Dosari scores. And it's 1-1. Saudi Arabia forced to go second, as Hao Xunmin, the captain, will be next for China. Hao Xunmin with a breath and a moment and a goal. That was perfect. That was utterly perfect. Right in the top corner for Hao Xunmin. Fateh's creativity oozed through this match. His service on set piece has nearly won it for Saudi Arabia. And now it's him alone on the dead ball. What a rocket by Fateh. No doubt and no chance for Wang Dalei. Xin Xingdao, the third taker for China, the weight of $1 billion on his shoulders. Al-Ais in goal. Xin Xingdao sneaks it in. It was tight to Al-Ais, but he wasn't fast enough. And Al-Safi is tasked with leveling. The closest he's been to the goal all day. Al-Safi, oh, that was well done. He sent Wang Dalei the wrong way and scored with ease. It's 3-3 after 6. The center defender, Shi Ke, for China. A hush over the stand. Shi Ke scores! Powering under the crossbar for Shike. 4-3 to China. And the hour's getting late for the man who assisted the equalizing goal, Al-Sharani. The opportunity for an error grows smaller and smaller. Al-Sharani scored. Well taken hard and low. And it is now sudden death in the Asian Cup between China and Saudi Arabia. Ming Qian, the defender for China, against Al-Oais. Ming Qian, oh, he scored it. He popped it over Al-Oais. Crossbar and in. And that means Al-Tambaki has to score. Wang Dalei, who made 2 massive saves in regular time. Can he be the hero? Al-Tambaki to hold his nerve. He does. And we keep going. Saudi Arabia and China for a spot at the quarterfinals. And Wang Dalei shouting encouragement to Yan Dinghao. We are now on the takers who were not volunteered. And Yan Dinghao, a life leading to a moment for Yan, and he rolls it home. That was quick, and it was good. And Al-Oais guessed the right way, it didn't matter. And it's a slow walk up for Al-Buraikan. Wang Dalei awaits him. Al-Buraikan with the long run up here, looping in. Oh, he missed it! He missed it, and China wins! China wins! The host nation is alive! Al-Buraikan is in tears! The run-up was interesting, and Saudi Arabia is left to rue its misses. China survives a difficult draw. And has advanced in its own tournament. Woo! All the drama you could hope for right there. On to the extra penalties, and the dude just pushes it wide. Oh, just a bad penalty. After Saudi Arabia goes down in the second half of extra time and pulls it back. Tajikistan, South Korea, and China through to the quarterfinals. Crazy dream stuff for Tajikistan. South Korea, probably the favorite, survives a scare, and China survives a very big scare. And now it's Iran, Jordan, and Kuwait, Qatar. South Korea versus Australia final is still on, yeah. So is an all-Korean final. It is, yeah. North Korea is probably going to have to hold up that end of the bargain. I bet these games have a mad atmosphere in real life. Like, I watch the extended highlights of a lot of these games, and they are wild. Iran-Iraq is the best derby that nobody knows about or pays attention to. It's great. Ugh, freaking Discord thing. All right, I'm just gonna set up attendance. Make sure we don't miss out, and making sure we've got Kuwait and Qatar as well. Do you have individual training? Because I do my trainings, they complain that it doesn't fit them. Yeah, it's just because their mentality's not very good. I think I've missed all the predictions so far. That's not an easy achievement. That is actually impressive. Wait, is it really North Korea and Tajikistan? Oh, dude, we're going to have an absolute lemon in the semifinal. It's North Korea and Tajikistan. Those are the two worst teams that made the quarters. I mean, shout out to them. Like, awesome achievement. They earned it. But North Korea and Tajikistan, are the two teams playing each other. And then China's over here like, bro, we had to play Saudi Arabia. Yeah, North Korea, Tajikistan, China and South Korea, Syria and Australia. There's some great ties in here. Really good ties in here. North Korea is honestly the favorite against Tajikistan, and I definitely did not think that North Korea would be able to get to the quarterfinal and be like the favorite. But they can. Everybody doubting, Tajikistan. Uzbekistan was a good team. But Tajikistan saw away and shut down. Hey, Z, can you say hi to my mom? Hi, Holt's mom. Hi. Thanks for letting your child watch. I promise we're very family friendly here. It's actually true. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Should I go to bed? Nah. Forget about it. It's the weekend, isn't it? Isn't it? True. We'll save now. We'll do an alternate back and forth, so if anything messes up, we only miss one. There's a bank holiday week in England? Why? What happened? Somebody born? The 8th Duke of Winchester. Hardy, ha. I say. Wager! Iran and Jordan. Only one of these teams won their group, and it wasn't Iran. We just like having days off. Can't blame you, dude. Enjoy our freedom here in America. Choke, you aren't even American, dude. I've met you. Paid days off. I was like, yeah, you get as many days off in the U.S. as you want, man. No, you haven't. I live in Minnesota. Imagine having paid days off the capitalist hellscape. Look, man, all I care about is that we respect, like, Labor Day weekend. That's all I need. Betting on the supermodel, yeah, Jordan. And Michael. Only have 40. Well, you better bet it somewhere, Dando. You gotta try and turn that into something. It's Iran and Jordan. How's the wager going? Oh, Iran, 84%, 200,000 from Hype RS on Iran. But we do have 50,000 from JT. He's gone on Jordan. JT's feeling Jordan. Jordan's probably getting good odds for a team that won its group. Jordan won the group. They're the higher seeded team technically here. Iran finished second in their group after losing to Oman in the final match day out of nowhere. So 662,000 to just over 200,000 on Jordan. We send it to Clive. That's right, here we are. It's time for Iran and Jordan. A matchup of two West Asian sides where, well, Iran, the perpetual powerhouse of Asian football in general, while Jordan, they're new on the scene. They've been stolid and competitive for some time, but not typically in a win the group at the Asian Cup sort of sense. We'll see if they can back up that sort of performance today. The wagers are done, and here we go. Iran and Jordan for a spot in the Asian Cup quarter-final. Iran's got Mehdi Taremi up top in a 4-3-3, and Jordan with a 5-3-2, featuring Al-Dada and Bakir up top for the Jordan national team. Iran very disappointed with their defeat to Oman in the previous round, despite the threat that Mehdi Taremi and Sadar Azmoun can pose. Sadar Azmoun starts today on the bench in favor of Golizadeh and Jahanbakhsh. And that might have been the wrong decision, as it is scoreless without a major chance the first 40 minutes. Iran more dominant in possession, but that's the fastest first half you will ever see. It's 0-0 into the second half between Iran and Jordan. And Jordan will be perfectly happy to string this game along until it can create one moment to put the ball into the back of the net. But 60 minutes are gone, and there's really not been too much to speak of between Jordan and Iran. Jordan's 5 at the back has done the job you would expect from that sort of formation, and we've gone through 75 minutes. There's been nothing to speak of in this game. The fastest game you might have ever seen. Sadar Azmoun is in for Mehdi Taremi for Iran, but it's not made much of a difference. Nothing's happened. We have had 0 highlights to extra time. 10 shots to 5 for Iran, 57% possession for Iran, but it cannot be overstated how little has actually happened in the 90 minutes. Somebody's going to have to win this game, and it must be said Jordan's probably playing this match up to what they would have hoped. Al-Dmiri's on a 5.9 though. He's had a stinker at left back. And no highlights. This is the match of the tournament right here. Iran and Jordan at each other's throats. Non-stop action and drama. 105 minutes and scarcely a sniff of the goal for either side. This is Jordan at its finest, it would seem. I mean, I checked to make sure we're on key highlights here. Okay. Second half of extra time, and it is Jordan with the corner. Is this the moment? It is! Tariq Katab! And they've played for 107 minutes for one moment, and they took full advantage. Tariq Katab for Jordan. Welcome to the game. And Iran will have a real chance. Abdallah Deeb's got reckless, and he's going off for Jordan, who are down to 10 men for the final 10 minutes. And a match that for so long was boring has found its stride. Can Iran find a moment? They need to equalize against 10-man Jordan. And there's 2 minutes left to play. Jordan defended for 107 minutes and found their goal. Can they hang on to it? Godos. Driving. Service. Jahanbakhsh! Oh, and it's over. And it might be over for Iran. It is! The heart, determination, and togetherness of Jordan to defend and defend and defend and defend and defend, and then boom, the moment for Katab. What a win for Jordan. They defend their status as the group winner and favorite, and they are in the quarterfinals of the Asian Cup. Japan is out, Iran is out, and we grow closer to a new champion of Asia. And Iran again disappointed at the Asian Cup. They still have not won in 30 years, and the wait continues. That was, I mean, Jordan executed the game plan to perfection. They gave up 0 obvious chances and scored a set piece. I mean, that is like the dream way to do that. You know what I mean? Easy strategy. I'm betting my bacon against my bracket. Yeah. Sean Dyke's in charge of Jordan. It would check out. Like, it would track. Bruh, 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 bruh. All right, a good win. Next match. Oh, it didn't work. Why did you not work? You fool. Run, you fool. You fools. Wow. Yeah, no, just a solid 120-minute defensive masterclass from Jordan. Yeah, we're gonna have to reload. Bruh. Yeah, Guardiola did leave City. Oh, look at every single headline. Wow, creative. We have the news section. Like, the best part is behind my head, we actually have it doubled up down there, so we really know that Guardiola left City. Keep it straight, you know. I'm gonna make sure everybody's clear on what's going on. All right, so we save it up and then we reload, and then it'll work. Go team! So Pep leaves in real life too. Yeah, man, get out of there. Can United afford Martial to City? Wait, is that like a transfer rumor? Why does City want Anthony Martial? They're like, wait, you're telling me Grealish is going to have to actually play? No. That's not how this works. No, we signed him for the memes. Dorfer's lost. Got effed him in real life. That's okay. We'll be there in like a month and change to help them out for real. They meant Inter? Oh, not City, Inter. Oh, okay. Can United afford that? Yeah, but they want to go spend a bunch more money if they make that sale. They're given license to do it. Although, you know, Martial's one of those guys that once you let him go to Inter, he then becomes really good. That's just how it works. Kuwait and Qatar is our last round of 16 match. Qatar finished second in their group. Kuwait finished second in their group, which is a great effort from Kuwait. I don't think the Kuwaiti national teams actually ever gotten this far. Can I just type in Kuwait right here and it'll like load? Yes. Fun. Kuwait at they did make the World Cup in 1982, so shout out. Asian Cup, they won. Oh, okay. They've won the Asian Cup in 1980, but they have not been to the knockout stages since 2000 when they made the quarterfinals, so big run for them. We can put up the prediction for it now. It's Kuwait and Qatar, mods, if you wanted to throw it up. Might as well. Qualified as hosts and they won it. Oh, yeah. They qualified as defending champions and finished third. But, I mean, they qualify a lot. Like, Kuwait does make it to the Like, they do make it to the tournament. You know what I mean? Who's winning? Kuwait and Qatar. There are 9 teams left that can win the Asian Cup, and these are 2 of them. The Kuwaiti national team, as we've covered, haven't been to the knockout stages since 2000. They are here again. Qatar, the reigning champions of Asia, just hosted the World Cup a year ago. Their first ever World Cup appearance. It's the most experienced, probably best Qatari team you'll ever see. See how the wagers are coming in. They're coming in pretty strong for Qatar right now. 82% for Qatar. But a big old bet just came in on Kuwait. We've got Esalate, 62,500 bacon on Kuwait. Big old wager. Maynes with the 38,000 is the biggest wager on Qatar right now. It's 66% to Qatar. Kuwait to the moon. Oh, there we go. We got a bigger wager on Qatar now. We've got Fight Me Cutie Pie coming in with 71,000. We're really feeling Qatar for this. Bet 50 on them. Yeah, Fizzy, you're feeling it. Oh, dude. Esalate just up to 100. It's 100K on Kuwait. Kuwait to the moon, and they agree. It's a bit of a cold one here in China. Kuwait and Qatar for a spot, the last spot in the Asian Cup quarterfinal. Clive? Well, thank you very much. We look forward to booking the final 8 at this Asian Cup, and before we do, we need to decide who's better, Kuwait or Qatar. Kuwait, a bit of an afterthought in what we figured was a group of death, but they ended up being part of the demise of Bahrain. Finished second in the group. They now take on Qatar, who are unbeaten at this tournament. They drew with Australia, and they found a very nice win against Japan in their final match of the group stage. Qatar, the World Cup hosts of 2022 and reigning Asian champions, and 1980s Asian champions Kuwait. Kickoff next. Here we go. Kuwait in a 4-2-3-1, and Qatar with a 4-3-3, feeding the ball to Ali, their star forward. Qatar is in that deep red, Kuwait in their blue. Buriaf. This is opened up for Madibo. Is there a pass he can find towards Ali? Al-Hajri away, but Buriaf! Karim! With a dream strike! You will not hit the ball any sweeter than that. Karim Buriaf charging in. What a goal! Qatar leads emphatically. Knew exactly what he was doing. He took one touch away from the defender and unleashed the wrath of the gods on that. Qatar with the lead thanks to Karim Buriaf's electric strike. Abdulaziz Hatim away from Ansari. Kuki tracking back as Qatar now can play with comfort. Yasser, Kuki, Abdul Karim Hassan, Akram Afif, Buriaf, Ali. These runs are brilliant. Hassan Al-Haidos, but the defense is there. Abdul Ghaffar. A long ball, Kuki settles. Hassan Al-Haidos. Madibo. Al-Ansari is there, but Hassan Al-Haidos is as well. Hassan Al-Haidos, there are numbers for Qatar. Madibo, Ali, oh, saved! Abdul Ghaffar across his frame. He knew where the ball was going, and he got there. Hatim headed out, but Akram Afif will keep the pressure on for Qatar. Pedro Miguel. Hassan Al-Haidos down to Al-Khaldi. Scuttled out by Kuwait, who are a bit under siege the last 5 minutes or so. This is a chance. Abdel Karim Hassan can strike them sweetly! The wall was simply not far enough over for Abdul Karim Hassan. That looked so smooth and so easy. And Qatar lead 2-0 over Kuwait. And it is a comfortable 2-0 at the moment, thanks to Abdul Karim Hassan. A Qatari national team looking to repeat as Asian champions, a feat that has not happened in quite some time. Abdul Ghaffar and Al-Hajri. Kuwait need a moment. This might be it. Barelsi! He can't believe he's missed it. The defense came apart for Qatar. It was a huge defensive mistake to leave Barelsi that open. And they just simply needed to score there. They simply needed to score. That was the moment. And now Qatar, so technically proficient and able to possess the ball, are showing it now, but Kuwait has forced them back to Al-Sheeb. Akram Afif to Ali. It's open for the 1-2. Afif is in. Ice the cake. He can't. Abdul Ghaffar. Again, very good in quick reaction situations. And he has kept Kuwait alive. But the pulse is fading. Barelsi. Naji. Al-Hajri. Abdul Ghaffar. It's got to go long. And he's got a target. It's Barelsi. Faisal Saeed. What a pass! Oh, goodness. Al-Saeedi. They've had the chances, Kuwait. The pass was spectacular, but Al-Saeedi, he just hit it way over in Qatar. They've come apart a bit defensively, Qatar, which should be concerning. Down the side, Barelsi, Al-Anesi, Al-Hassan. Al-Hassan, Kuwait needs this, and they have it! Saif Al-Hassan! Game on with 3 minutes to play! Qatar's gone to sleep, and Kuwait eventually takes advantage. A deep run from Al-Hassan, and he does have the finishing touch. And he runs to collect the ball. Kuwait need to move quickly, but they cannot find a second chance. Kuwait had the opportunities in this game. Qatar let their foot off the pedal in the second half. But it's the free kick from Abdel Karim Hassan that makes the difference, and a stunning goal from Karim Boudiaf that have sent Qatar to the quarterfinals of the Asian Cup. Dude. Kuwait they did nothing in the first half. Kuwait had a real shot at that in the second half. They had 3 really good chances and only took one of them. So it's Jordan and Qatar that will go to the quarterfinals. And we're just going to make sure we have everything spectated before we get moving. The last 8 teams, and it includes a match between North Korea and Tajikistan for, you know, what has to be beyond your wildest dreams. Now, I'm going to have to actually look this up. North Korea national team. I don't know what their best ever Asian Cup finish is, to be honest with you. They might have won it way back in history. I don't know. Asian Cup, they finished 4th place in 1980. And yeah, they've not been to the knockout stage since 1980, and they finished 4th place in 1980. They did make the World Cup twice, though, so I got that going for them. And then, of course, Tajikistan, which has never been to the Asian Cup before, is now all the way home. We've got Jordan and Qatar. That's the last one. So Syria, Australia is your first match. That is on the 6th. We have all of them spectated, and we can save. We should not have to restart the game again, or restart the save again, because we don't have any matches on the same day anymore. What's Syria? How has Syria never gotten out of the group stage of the Asian Cup? That's crazy to me. I'm just looking it up because, you know, it's like the next match we have. Like, obviously, Australia's won it. South Korea's won it. We know Tajikistan. We know Syria. What about Jordan? Since they're on the march now. Jordan's in the quarterfinal. Are we looking at their best ever Asian? Yeah. Oh, no, they made the quarterfinals in 2004 and 2011 in the knockout stages at the last Asian Cup. So this is a Jordan team that is very competent, as particularly recently. Okay. Who else is in? Qatar. I mean, I actually kind of want to look that up. I know they won in 2019, but what had they done before that? I should just figure out what thing I need to click on. That's Summer Olympics, Asian Games. Why? It's like for 2002 onward, you have to go to the under 23s page, which makes no sense. Hey, Uzbekistan hosted the 2022 Asian Youth Games. Whatever. Thanks, Wikipedia. Oh, that's Asian Games. Oops. You're right. I was looking at the wrong thing. My bad. It's the Golf Cup. How many freaking things are they in? Quarterfinals, the farthest they'd made it. They've qualified for the last 5. Thank you, chat. Sorry, I didn't realize they were in 85 international competitions. So the Asian Games don't happen at a senior level. That makes sense. So Qatar is playing Jordan. Who's South Korea playing? That's the only team we haven't looked up. Tajikistan had never made the Asian Cup. North Korea has not made the knockouts since 1980 at the Asian Cup. Jordan's a pretty regular presence. No, I know where this is going. I don't like this one. What about Uzbekistan? It's fair looking up. Asian Cup, they finished 4th place in 2011. They made at least the quarterfinals for 4 consecutive Asian Cups. They've made the knockouts for 5 consecutive Asian Cups. Uzbekistan's legit. They deserve honor. Oh. They bottled the 2022 World Cup qualifying, though. 2018, were they? I can't remember. They were close. I think they were close. Like 2014 Asian qualifying, they went to the playoff and lost in the, I think they lost to Jordan in the Asian playoff because they didn't go to the Intercontinental playoff. And then in 2010, if we look at that table again, like this is where you feel really bad for them. 2010 World Cup qualifying was same system. Uzbekistan made the final round, didn't go through. Let's go to Uzbekistan again. World Cup 2014. How many points were they out? I think they were like 1 out. Oh, dude, they missed automatic qualification for the World Cup by 1 goal difference. Are you enjoying the beginner videos? Oh, Terrell. That's awesome. Welcome to Football Manager. Everybody, welcome Terrell to Football Manager. That's very cool. They missed the World Cup by 1 on goal difference. That's when I say Uzbekistan's the least well-known team that is like that close to the World Cup. And they did it again. Oh, I remember this. They were 2 points off automatic qualification and they missed the Intercontinental playoff on goal difference. Like, just brutal. Just brutal. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. And then, of course, the last World Cup qualifying, they just bottled it before they even got to the last round. They were the best team there. They just fumbled the bag. Yeah, anyways. Results from the last round. I'll get ready to take a picture. How are Iraq doing? Unfortunately, Iraq got eliminated in the group stage. Finished with 2 points. 2 draws. Pretty good. Brilliant. First match. I actually don't remember what the first match is, but we have them all spectated, so let's rock and roll. Imagine if Australia didn't reach the final. I mean, there are a lot of World Cups that Australia wasn't in. And they've been in the Intercontinental playoff the last 2 World Cup qualifying sections. So one person got the wait. Somebody got the first round perfect, including Tajikistan and North Korea. Nuts. That's very impressive. That's insane. Huge congrats. Let's get the prediction up and let's get ready to rock. It's the quarterfinals. It's getting more intense. It's Syria and their Wonder Kids against Australia and their set pieces. Someone got Qatar, Jordan, South Korea, China, North Korea, Tajikistan, Syria, Australia. Unreal. Did we already do the prediction? Oh, shoot. Well, let's just get it over to Clive then. It's Syria and Australia. The Syrians, the farthest they've ever been at an Asian Cup in the quarterfinals, bringing pride to a shattered nation against former Asian champions Australia, one of the continent powerhouses who saw away the challenge of Kyrgyzstan in the round of 16. Got nothing else cool to say. Let's kick the match off. Appreciate you joining us on the Zealand Sports Network, of course. I'm your host, Clive Livingsworth. Syria in a 4-2-3-1 narrow. Australia, they've got a 4-2-3-1 basic formation all the way through. Dagenek getting things started for Australia here in the opening highlight. Mishe. Mohamed Rahania, who had a big 2 goals for Syria in the opener. Syria getting the faith of those on the wages. At least they were the favourite in the previous round. They certainly not be the favourite today against Australia, but Osman's open, and Osman's forward, and he really never caught the ball well. It looked like he controlled the initial pass well enough, but he didn't get his feet sorted out, and Australia's up against it here. Syria, they're looking promising, but this a rematch of the 2018 Asian World Cup playoff. Barella, oh, Boyle took a touch on it. That could have gone anywhere. It was a very intense Asian World Cup qualifying playoff. And of course, that happens for the chance to get into the Intercontinental playoff, and Australia won in extra time after 2 legs against Syria. So there is a real sense of history and perhaps revenge on the mind for Syria. Moy, Al-Aswad, Devlin, Suter. Devlin, oh, that's a perfect ball for Boyle! It's blocked, but it's in! Martin Boyle for Australia had just enough power to get through the defence. Boyle, the touch was great, the shot was blocked, and it ended up being a chip from Arnaud over the keeper. It's unlucky for Syria. But Devlin's service, the real maker of this goal. Boyle, fortunate the ball's found its way in, but the sheer power of the strike is what's done it. And Syria is down. Australia trying to reclaim their title 8 years on, lead 1-0 after a promising start for the Syrians. Mohamed Rahania has been quiet. Al-Soma a little less so, but they need more from the star players up front, Syria. Well, Australia just finds a way to put the ball in the net and to try and keep winning. There's only 20 minutes left to play, and Australia's comfortably seeing it out right now. Juric, De Silva, Aiden Hruzdic, Al-Sila has taken it away, but it's fallen for Amini, who's attacking the right side. Amini, back for Aiden Hruzdic. Devlin, Juric, he's surely offside. He must be, and he is. All the Syrians appealing for it, but they're going to convene and confirm he's offside, and it will stay 1-0 to Australia over Syria with 15 minutes to play. Mustafa Amini. He's really never pulled himself back onside, Mustafa Amini. The Syrians trying to will their team forward. They need a highlight, but it's a set piece for Australia that could end it. Suter and Alma clutches. It was a hard-done goal that Syria conceded. Alma, it's controlled by Syria. Aziza, he's gone right for Al-Soma. Al-Soma, the hero! It's saved by Matt Ryan. Australia's tenured number 1 with a monster save. Osman headed away. Syria have not gone away just yet, but that was a tough, bitter pill to swallow, not scoring on that chance. Al-Sali, Greer, Aziza, Al-Aswad. Oh no, wide into the middle. He was offside, he had to leave it, and that might open up things for Australia, who have the 1-0 lead. The Socceroos are looking at a semi-final berth against Syria, and they have done enough. It's Australia through to the semi-finals, and Syria, who did create a chance or two and started the game brilliantly, are going to fizzle out their best ever performance at an Asian Cup. They are really at a high water mark of their national team after the 2018 performance in World Cup qualifying that left them one step away from Russia. Australia is in the semi-final, and they are looking to claim their second Asian championship. Well, Syria played well, but Australia just found a way to tickle a goal in, just who knows how. But Australia is into the semi-final. I've never seen that animation where the defender blocks it and then it ends up just chipping the keeper with the block. And then, of course, the big save from Matty Ryan right at the end. Doo-doo. Just in case we're actually going into the match. Save it up. I don't know when the match is. All right. No, we weren't. Fair enough. Now we are, though. It's the match, honestly, everybody's been waiting for. It's the Asian Cup quarterfinal of your dreams. It's an Asian Cup quarterfinal between North Korea and Tajikistan. I don't know. North Korea's knocked out Japan. They've knocked out Oman. Tajikistan just knocked out Uzbekistan out of absolutely nowhere. North Korea and Tajikistan. It gets to a certain point where, like, at the beginning of the tournament, you couldn't have imagined either of these teams getting to this point. Tajikistan's in its first ever Asian Cup. North Korea hasn't been to the knockout stages of an Asian Cup since 1980. And they're into the quarterfinals. I have no idea what's going to happen. I have no idea who should be the favorite, right? Maybe North Korea, but, like, I don't know. North Korea's got 240,000 from Nurg. Wasn't kidding. North Korea to the mood. Pars Pro, thank you for the 25,000 wager on Tajikistan, trying to level it a little bit. It's actually more wagers on Tajikistan. 57 on Tajikistan and 41 on North Korea, but the wagers on North Korea are much beefier. Much beefier. They are much beefier. I believe in the Tajikistan. Going all in on Tajikistan. This is like the meme games. Sir Diu with the 50,000 down on Tajikistan. I know I've played enough EU4 to know the step hordes are OP as... Yeah, well, Tajikistan clearly OP. All right, Clive, take it away in the theater of dreams. A match that no one could have saw coming that now has at least one nation watching very intently on television. The other we're not sure if they are allowed. It's North Korea and Tajikistan in the quarterfinals of the Asian Cup. For a Tajik, a run-of-the-mill Tajik on the street, this is an experience they simply have never had before. Their footballing team has never made a major international tournament, and not only have they made it, they are in the quarterfinals and have beaten hated rival Uzbekistan in the round of 16. For North Korea, they've had random appearances on the world's biggest stage, the quarterfinals in 1966, in which they beat Italy, and of course 2010, where they took Brazil to the brink. They have not, however, replicated that success in the Asian Cup. They've not even qualified every time in the last 20 years for it. And now they've made it to the knockout stages for the first time since 1980, and they've made it count, beating upstarts Oman 2-1. Tajikistan and North Korea, improbably, almost impossibly, one of them will be in the Asian Cup semi-final. The formations are as follows. North Korea 4-2-3-1 and Tajikistan, like all step people, in a 4-4-2. Tajikistan stunning everyone with the win over Uzbekistan. I don't think anyone thought that was possible in the previous round. The Uzbeks, one of the tournament favorites. And oh my goodness, it's a straight red for Rim Kwon-yuk. He's elbowed Yaraboev and he's off. A straight red card from Samir Abu Obaid. And Tajikistan is up a man for 70 minutes. Rim throwing the elbow at Yuraboev. And the dear leader will certainly be displeased, but that has to make Tajikistan the favorite. They are up a man on North Korea. And of all the predictions you could have made, you could have never predicted that. He just lost his nerve. It was a straight elbow to the head of Yuraboev. And Tajikistan, they've not turned it into dominance, but they've had more shots and more of the ball. Shalilov, Yuraboev, Panshambe, Baki Akunov. This is it. Tursunov driving, and it's blocked. And it went back off him. Ri Tong-il has defended that really wonderfully. He blocked it right back off Tursunov. But the legs will start to drag for North Korea as you get to the final 20 minutes. You've been down a man for 50 minutes now, but Tajikistan's not found a way to break through. Final 10 minutes of regulation in the Asian Cup quarter-final. Nauseating heights for Tajikistan at this point, but North Korea's holding them down. And we're in the final 90 seconds of regulation. Baboev, Soyrov, Shalilov. He's been fouled by Pak Myung-song. It looked outside the box, but the referee, Samir Obu Obaid, has got his hand to his ear. I'd be shocked if this was a penalty, but it will be a dangerous free kick nonetheless for Tajikistan. And Pak Myung-song's got the yellow card. Last act for Tajikistan in regulation to win it. Nazarov. Shalilov again, and that plan did not come off for Tajikistan. And Konkuk Choi, is there space here? It's fallen kindly for him. And he is charging for North Korea, the People's Republic. Back to Kim Kuk-bom. Is there a shot in this for North Korea? And Konkuk Choi was offside. It's 0-0, and it will stay 0-0. It was seen to extra time. Tajikistan up a man for 70 minutes, but not able to take advantage. Will extra time prove fruitful for the Tajiks? We will see. The semi-finals, a prize beyond dreams for Tajikistan. North Korea certainly would have hoped they could have competed to this stage, but they've pulled some incredible results so far. But Rim Kwong-yuk has put his team in quite the pickle. 30 more minutes, Tajikistan and North Korea. And the depth, of course, not really there for Tajikistan, the first team to ever qualify for an Asian Cup. And they do have a corner. Shalilov calls the back post. And Ri Tong-il has proven himself to be very sharp defensively. Panshanbe, Yuraboev, the extra player, is out there. Soyrov, Shalilov. Oh, it's a Soyrov! The post! The best chance for Tajikistan. And Soyrov was played in by Shalilov. He had very little time to take stock, and he just went far side and hit the post. 15 more minutes of a man advantage for Tajikistan. Herculean stuff from North Korea, down a man for over an hour. Oh, nearly an hour and a half. And they will see it to penalties. North Korea, 100 minutes down a man, have got this one all the way to pens against Tajikistan, who could not take advantage. The first player to take in the Asian Cup quarterfinal is Song Kum-il of North Korea. Will be going against Yatimov, who showed his stuff against Uzbekistan in the last round. He can't get there, though. Song Kum-il opens the scoring for North Korea. And we are underway in our second penalty shootout of the Asian Cup. China defeated Saudi Arabia in the round of 16 in a similar situation. Shalilov, who scored the all-important goal against Uzbekistan, will take the first penalty for Tajikistan right down the middle. Nothing for An Tae-song to do. In North Korea, you wonder who's happier in this situation. 100 minutes down a man to get to penalties, or they perhaps might have been the better team. 11 on 11. Park Myung-seong scores. Well taken again. A good penalty for Park. And that leaves it with Soyrov, who missed the biggest chance for Tajikistan in this game. The Tajik forward, the biggest stage his nation's ever seen, and he survives it. On went the wrong way. And it's 2-2. And with each kick, the pressure ratchets up, the nerves strain, the margin tightens. So Jong-il scores another great penalty for North Korea. So Jong-il scoring on Yatimov. And Baboev next for Tajikistan. Two nations whose teams are full of virtual unknowns. On the biggest stage, Baboev scores. And it's 3-3. On can't get there, but he was close. Oh Hyuk Choi, who has looked one of North Korea's best players in this tournament. Yatimov awaits. Oh, shoots, it scores. That was so well done. Yatimov sent the wrong way, and the ball tucked to bed underneath the crossbar. It is the other Jalilov in the lineup for Tajikistan. On between the pipes, doing his dance. Jalilov went for placement over power, and it worked. And it's 4-4, and that brings about sudden death. Ri Tong-il, perhaps North Korea's best defender, will take the fifth penalty against Yatimov. Ri shoots and scores. Yatimov sprawling in the right direction, could not get there. And Tajikistan has to score. North Korea is one save away from a miraculous survival after a 21st minute red. Davlet Mir for Tajikistan. Davlet Mir! Oh, wow! What a hit by Davlet Mir. Right under the crossbar as well, and we're into the extra takers for the second time in this tournament. Han Song-yuk. The next up for the People's Republic against Yatimov. Han shoots and scores. Yatimov could feel the breeze on that one. And Tajikistan has to score again. The man for the occasion is Shanbiev. Shanbiev unloads, he missed it, he scored it! Oh, he scored it, and North Korea wins! Shanbiev in aura. It was not close. North Korea eliminates the Cinderella story Tajikistan in the quarterfinals. Tajikistan up a man for 99 minutes. Could not find a goal. North Korea survived and survived and survived and wins the penalty shootout to avenge Rim Kwong-yuk, who will miss the next match regardless, but is spared the wrath of the dear leader. It's North Korea's farthest entrance into the Asian Cup of all time, tying their fourth place finish in 1980. and they will try to do one or two better. Tajikistan, they've captured my heart. They've captured everyone's. But they are out. Their first Asian Cup is a very memorable one. Oh. North Korea with the win. How about that? And what a weird way to do it. 0-0 through 120 after a 21st minute red. Rem Kwang-hyuk, never to be heard from again. The 30-year-old making just his 14th appearance. South Korea and China. That's, I mean, let's be honest. South Korea and China's the big one. What a derby. Two East Asian powers. China, the host country. Sure to be spicy. That does set the first semifinal, though, I think. It's Australia and North Korea for a spot in the Asian Cup final. Scrozzles, thank you so much for the 26 months. Voodoo, thank you for the prime. 26. Silky Smooth, thank you for the 15 months as part of the Hammers. Darby Boots, thank you for the 13. Let's get a good, long, and very good conversation with President Xi of China. He's strong, sharp, and powerful. Powerful. Forza China. Darby is leading the China fan club. Hype, thank you for the 15 months. Your bacon seems to be doing well, at least it was. And Francis, thank you, of course, for the 20 months as part of the Hammers. Thank you guys for supporting the channel, allowing us to do fun, crazy stuff like this on a Friday, you know? The All-Korea final is on, by the way. North Korea's one game away from the All-Korea final. It is possible. 14th appearance and first disappearance. Harsh but true. Okay, South Korea and China, the host nation, against the favorite, honestly, at this point. Japan and Iran are already out. And Australia's really just not dominated the way we've seen South Korea dominate at points in this tournament. The time is now. Chips for dinner. Thank you for the 6 months. Not sure why Twitch keeps removing my Prime sub, doing my rocker. Love the streams and YouTube vids. You have to re-up the Prime sub every month, Chips. You can't put it on like a renewal. But Courageous Gaming, thank you for the 4 months. Bless the FM gods for my 4 months. Praise be! Predictions, baby! It's prediction time. Who is going to win this match? Is it South Korea or is it China? Do you believe in the host nation? Do you believe in the favorite led by Son Heung-min, who survived Thailand last time? What do you believe? Look at that, 88% to South Korea right now. China's rigging the tournament. Trying to get the all-communist final, dude. They're going to China, North Korea. That's what they're going for. Yeah, if they were rigging the tournament, a 21st minute red was probably not the way to go. Is somebody still on a perfect bracket after that win? Does that be crazy? Close to 100K on Twitch. Yeah, what are we at now? While we wait for the for y'all to get your predictions in, 87% on South Korea, 88%. We are on 98, 98.5. 98,500 followers on Twitch. That is crazy talk. Oh, that was. I hated it, though. Magado, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 15 months as part of the Hammers month. Spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Guard Geek is on a perfect bracket. I don't know if we've ever had a perfect prediction of the knockout stages. The final is Australia versus China. Oh, so this is huge. This is a huge one for the only person left with a perfect bracket. South Korea gets 88% of the wager, 190,000 for Fight Me Cutie Pie, the biggest wager there. China at 12% of the wager. There's only one person with a perfect bracket left, and they have China against Australia in the final, so they need China to win this game. Clive, take it away. Well, this is the spectacle that we love these continental tournaments for. It is the host, China. It is the host, China, against one of the favorites, if not the favorite, South Korea, the hosts, winning a penalty shootout against Saudi Arabia, and they have to be thinking, how much more do we have to do? A brutal draw against Saudi Arabia and now South Korea for the Chinese national team. But they are here and they are ready to play. They're in the red. South Korea has the white today. South Korea in a 4-2, 3-1 against the host nation, who have for so long been starved of success. Fernando is in! He shoots! And he's hit the crossbar! Fernando tantalizingly close to blowing the roof off many a household here in China. Song Bum-kyun was left to watch. And he's hit a really good ball towards Wang Yichan, just a bit far. Fernando had his opportunities, already got one goal in this tournament for China. One big goal, and China's in that 5-3-2 that they've liked, with Fernando in Kessen at the top of the formation. Li Hyun Zhong. Oh, this is not good for China. Zhong Lingping, too rambunctious. The card is coming, and Leong Weihai has given Zhong Lingping a second yellow. And South Korea are up a man for an hour to end this match, and that is nightmare stuff for China. Song Yun-min, and they waste no time in taking full advantage. And the host nation are really up against it. South Korea could smell the blood in the water. And Son Heung-min, quick first-time shot. There was not much Wang Dale could do. Son Heung-min looking to be player of this tournament. Paik Seong-ho found him, and it was sharp. And the question is, how much will South Korea go for a second? Kessen has settled the ball for China. Kim Min-jae, though, is a really good centre-half for South Korea. And he's done well. Kim Jin-soo, the long-time left-back, working with Son Heung-min, Lee Jae-sung, Kim Min-jae. And they just can't put the pressure on now from this position. It's really a 5-2-2 for China. Zhong. And that will stay in for Lee Yo-hyun. He didn't think so at first. Lee Yo-hyun to Lee, and then to Wang Yichan. And South Korea can feel a measure of comfort rarely seen in the first half of a quarter-final. They're up a man, and they're up 2 goals. Too much pressure, the ball bouncing around. Fortunate to find Wang Yichan. The camera is meant to be on director. It's been on director the entire time we've done this tournament, Isle. Of course. Behind the goal for replays. It's 2-0 to South Korea, and this is what South Korea would have been hoping for. Far more comfortable in their match against Thailand in the previous round, in large part due to that red card. But China needs something to inspire hope, at least a chance to prove they can. Hu Yong-yong, Lee K, Ming Cheong, and there's just nobody for him to head that ball to. Song Bum-kyun to Kim Jin-soo, and a defense that will be under limited pressure at best in possession. Paik Seong-ho, Lee Yo-yong. The South Korean team looking to be Asian champions again. It has been some time for them. Lee driving Ryan de Jong. Perfect saved by Wang Dale to keep that thin layer of hope alive in this stadium. This is not director cam. Oh, oops. Why are we on the sideline? What am I doing? What's this? Thank you, Isle. Paik Seong-ho settles things down. Lee, Kim Min-jae. Oh, that's a goal. It's a goal. It's a really good goal for South Korea. And that's surely done it. They celebrate in front of the South Korean fans. And this is how sport works. Ecstasy in the round of 16 for China. Some of the finest scenes you'll see in a Chinese footballing stadium as they beat Saudi Arabia. But they have come up short against South Korea in more ways than one. It was steered home by Woo Young-jong, but it was made by the numerical supremacy of South Korea that has existed since the 30th minute when Shang Lingping was sent off for a yellow card accumulation. South Korea have destroyed the final perfect bracket, but to be truthful, the match never really got off the ground before the red card to Shang Lingping. Nice. The ref lost social credits. It's tough out there, you know. You give a red card against China, you lose your social credits. Don't know how he's going to come back from that, but South Korea is in the semifinal, which means we are 2 matches away from the ridiculous All-Korea final. And the last perfect bracket is busted. Qatar and Jordan is the final tie of the quarterfinals. Qatar just had to deal with Kuwait, and they nearly fumbled it late. And, of course, Jordan beat Iran. They got it all the way to extra time and scored on a set piece to win. The worst bracket right now only has 1 point. That's incredible. What an effort. They only had Syria in the round of 16, right? And they're out. They're finishing with 1 point. What am I at? What's my tally? That deserves a prize, too. Might. Distinctly possible. I do. We do live sports for every international competition. So you get the Euros, you get the Gold Cup, you get AFCON, you get all of it. It's very fun. We used to do it like every month, but it had been a few months, so I was like, yeah, we should do one now. That's why it's come about so randomly. We last one we did was the World Cup, and the first one after the World Cup is the Asian Cup. I forgot South Korea existed, so I didn't put them in the quarterfinal. Chem intensifies. All right, Qatar and Jordan. Prediction time. Oh, the World Cup's usually pretty normal, Salami. We did a simulation of the World Cup 100 times, and you can see that from those simulations, right? Excited to keep the streams going. The best way to deal with the fact the World Cup should have started weeks ago. Fair. Hometown. Thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers, supporting the stream, allowing us to do what we do. My dad started to play FM, but doesn't want to have loans. What should I do? Play the song for him on loop. Don't even let him sleep. Mr. Choke did do 5 of those simulations. So the wager is pretty strong for Qatar early. 85% with a 39,000 from Hey It's Me, 12,000 from Tiddly Peeps on Jordan as the biggest wager. Jordan did beat Iran in the previous round. Qatar saw away Kuwait despite Kuwait's very late explosion. But of course, Qatar is the reigning Asian champion. 140,000 somebody just put on Qatar. Johnny 1998 429 with the 140,000 bacon. Sheesh. Sheesh. How'd Qatar get so good? They've been good for a while. I mean, they won the Asian Championship in 2019. They made the quarterfinals. They've made the Asian Championship like the last 8 times. You know, they've been good for a while. They invest a lot. They're like, their facilities are nuts, and they pay really good coaches a lot of money. And they don't have a deep national pool, but they have like 20 guys that play. They all have like 100 caps. They like, you know, and then they bring a few new young guys through. But it's like cohesion's a big part of it too. It's the same national team every time. Okay, Clive. It is the final quarterfinal. Qatar and Jordan. Qatar trying to make the semifinals of an Asian Cup for just the second time and in consecutive Asian Cups. Well, Jordan, they have been good for quite some time as well, but they've not had that really deep run to inspire the generation. They did, however, dispatch one of the favorites, Iran, in the previous round in extra time. We will see if they can dispatch another one of the favorites in Qatar, who were the betting favorite by some margin in the chat. Except money? Well, you know, this is always the thing where, like, I give credit where credit is due to Qatar in the sense that, like, 7 of the 11 guys starting, despite the fact that their league is very heavily not Qatari, were born and raised in Qatar. The temptation would be there to, like, literally have an entire team of guys that weren't born there, so I at least respect them for that. You know, every other thing Qatar's ever done, I don't. But it's like the narrative that the whole team was born elsewhere is actually wrong. They just use their money to invest in, like, ridiculous facilities and coaches, and then they like focus on 40 kids, and that's it, and that's the team. And that's how Qatar has ended up in this situation as the favorite against Jordan, who's playing a 5-3-2 today. Qatar in their classic 4-3-3. Hassan Al-Haidos to Madibo, and we are underway. Traditional colors on the Qatari side, Jordan in the all-white. Hassan Al-Haidos, Pedro Miguel driving to the end line. Hassan Al-Haidos now lurching forward onto Ali, and it's Almoez Ali. The Qatari superstar has scored. He had been absent from the previous few matches, no longer. Hassan Al-Haidos to Almoez Ali, acrobatically finishing. And that is something for Almoez Ali. And Jordan's defense that was so staunch against Iran has come undone already. Madibo keeps it somehow. Booty off. What a pass. It's Afif. Akram Afif. Nearly 2. He struck the post, and that keeps Jordan in it. But Qatar is flying about on the front part of the pitch. Almoez Ali, who's just one of the best players in Asia. A lovely finish, and Hassan Al-Haidos is looking to get him the ball again. Attacking the end line. He'll drag it back to Madibo. Jordan pressing hard to get out. Al-Haidos, is he onside? He is. Pedro Miguel. Madibo. Pedro Miguel driving forward. Madibo across. Oh, it got to him! Akram Afif! Akram Afif, it's Qatar, the hero of the Iran match for Jordan, that misses the ball, and he really couldn't in that position. Akram Afif. And Qatar lead 2-0 in one of the tournament's surprise stories, Jordan. Not as much of a surprise as you would think, but the consistency to reach the knockout stages at the Asian Cup is very impressive. But they've run into the Asian champions today, and it's Afif again. Oh, it's up to, oh my goodness! It's a free goal! The FM gods are smiling on Qatar. Almoez Ali couldn't believe his luck. The ball deflected straight up to him, and there was nothing really anyone could do. Qatar with 3 goals and 6 shots. Everything going right for the World Cup hosts of last year, and they've scored again, but he's off. And he seems to know he's offside. Almoez Ali, he's hunting a hat-trick on Jordan. But Qatar, after struggling to put away Kuwait, has not messed about with Jordan. And he was offside, as well as most of the Qatari team. They just didn't get their timing right. But halftime is here, mercifully for Jordan. It's 3-0 to Qatar. They're making noise in the far parts of the stand. They know that a semi-final is waiting, and South Korea is waiting for them. Akram Afif, Almoez Ali going for the hat-trick, saved by Shoaidi. But Jordan needs to get some sort of push, and they need to tighten up their defending because Almoez Ali is too good to be given that kind of position again. 30 minutes to play. Jordan need a miracle, it feels. And they are not really producing or pushing hard against Qatar. Almoez Ali, Akram Afif, as well controlled. He dances inside. Ali blocked by Qatar. As Jordan continue to grind out their defensive effort. But that is not going to be enough this time. Qatar. Ahmed. Pulling the strings, but it's intercepted by Bakir. Tamimi. Jordan, if they're going to go, they have to go now. Samir. It's better from Jordan. Tamimi. Whirling around for Samir and Mujan. He's got Tamimi who kept going, and oh, that's beautiful. He's off. Al-Tamari. It looked a perfect goal for Jordan, but somebody's offside. And this Jordanian national team that so desperately needed something to cling on to. Was it this pass? It was an offside on Tamimi. His delivery to Al-Tamari was all good and clean. But it was the first time Jordan had really looked to open up the defense, and they couldn't take advantage of that position. Bakir. And this is going to sit up really good, really well for a counter-attack. Madibo drawing the defense. Madibo into Akram Afif, and Almoez Ali was offside. Jaidi. It's a wicked ball from Jaidi. Intercepted by Katab. Tamimi. Tamimi floating to the corner flag. Samir. Oh, how about that from Fatih? What an interception. Al-Sheeb. Up for Almoez Ali. Akram Afif. It's got room to try. Oh, Akram Afif! He did more than just tries. He scored a wicked fourth goal for Qatar. And a brace for Akram Afif as well is Almoez Ali. The stars have made themselves known. He's hit it with such power that Jaidi couldn't get there. Emphatic from Qatar. And they are trying to repeat as Asian champions, and their challenge is serious. Madibo for a fifth goal, and he scores it! Oh, Madibo, brilliant! Wow! Qatar blowing Jordan away in the quarterfinal. An emphatic 5-0 from the Qatari national team. And their struggles against Kuwait in the round of 16 are a really distant memory. It was Almoez Ali and Akram Afif, and then Madibo at the end. Brilliant. Wow. Okay, that was a blowout. We actually do. Oh, it's same day, same time. Why would you do that? North Korea and Australia, Qatar and South Korea. We'll get the other spectate in. The second time ever Qatar has made it to the has made it to the semifinals. Yeah. Second time Qatar's made the semis ever. Of course, the last time they made it, they freaking won the Asian Championship in 2019. So that's our spectate on Qatar, South Korea. Just making sure we've got them both in North Korea, Australia. All right, and that is on the 12th. So let's just get forward a little bit. Qatar is a real threat. I mean, the South Korea-Qatar is going to be a belter of a game. I know I can retire the other coaches. I just didn't really want to go through the process of it, but seems one of those coaches is locking us up. So where did the UAE place? They got 2 points, but got knocked out in the group stage, unfortunately for them. I had South Korea winning, but second guessed it. I had Uzbekistan, so it could be me. It's all right, man. Take your time. You haven't done this 45 times already. There we go. Yeah, a lot of Dominic Calvert-Lewin in the news. It's basically for the memes at this point. Let's retire the VV manager. Oh. That means we're continuing. It's already continued everybody else. Cool. I think it's China. Yeah. I mean, China got online. I mean, you get a guy sent off in the 30th minute against a team that's probably better than you anyways. That's not good. Unlucky. Like, kind of. Legit have no idea who to bet on for Qatar, South Korea. Yeah, I can't blame you there. Obviously, North Korea over Australia, though. All right, retired. And we go forward with the two that we have. The two managers that are needed because the semifinals are both at the exact same time on the 12th. All right, Whiskey, see ya. The only possible new champion left is North Korea. I can tell you what the dear leader wants right now. A North Korean dub. I want to see the Unity final. Yeah, well, Australia's the better team. I think we all know that. Australia's really good at set pieces. I don't think North Korea is, so it could be a bit of an issue. What save is this? It's yours. Downloaded it from Twitch. Great work, by the way. Very good work. All right, need to check on the EL Asian Cup. Spectate is set. Save is set. And we are ready to go. North Korea, Australia, Qatar, South Korea. There will be an Asian champion amongst those 4 teams. Now, I don't know which game's going to go first. I think it's Australia and North Korea, but we don't know. Okay. Yep, North Korea, Australia. Put it up the wager. Who would have guessed North Korea getting to the semis? That one person that had a perfect bracket after they got there. Carl Good, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Wow! That's for you. Spend $5 of Bezos money. Great work. North Korea or Australia. Oh, the wagers are coming in thick and fast. Australia's got 250,000 for Vasherized. El Coloso Macardo with the 88,000 on North Korea. Over 170,000 wagered. Carl Good looking good. Looking good. Stadium is packed. 84% on Australia. We're at, over 900,000 channel points. Rodman's in the North Korea section. Well, I mean, China is the host, so I suppose North Korea could actually bring a bunch of people to this if they wanted to. I do care, Bruce. That's actually great news. We signed Glass now to an extension. Nice. 1 million channel points are on Australia right now. 1.1 million. North Korea's got 224,000. 56 people wagering on the People's Republic. 87 on Australia. Let's get it going. Welcome back to China for the Asian Cup semi-finals. North Korea's second ever time at this stage. Australia, the champions of 8 years ago, seeking their second Asian title in their history. And they have battled their way through to this semi-final, as is North Korea. They've beaten Japan to get here. They've beaten Oman and Tajikistan to get here. While Australia has run riot over Kyrgyzstan. And somebody in the quarterfinal whose name escapes me, of course. Australia, though, they are the favorite, the significant betting favorite in the chat against the People's Republic of North Korea, who beat Tajikistan on penalties after a 21st minute red. We will see what comes of it now. Australia in a 4-2-3-1, North Korea in a 4-2-3-1 formation. They're both running the same. The People's Republic, capable of the occasional international surprise, and they're going for it here against Australia, a team that plays all in the domestic league with the exception of one player, North Korea. Australia from all over the globe, including Aiden Hrustich at Malmo, and Hrustich, oh, he hit the bar! Directly into the crossbar from Aiden Hrustich. And the first of what may be many big moments in this match. Oh, shambolic defending. Oi Ho Choi. What a tackle by Deganek already on a yellow. Konkuk Choi now wide. And he gets the ball in. Matt Ryan deals with it. But Deganek rolling all the dice on a yellow to make that challenge. And now the counter is on McLaren de McGree. Hrustich in the middle. Devlin, who made a brilliant pass to set up Boyle's only goal. Australia's only goal in the last round. On to Morello, saved by On, back towards Amini, and Mustafa Amini has scored for Australia. And they might not be the overall favorite, but they keep finding a way. Sainsbury, a cutting ball to Borrello that Ante Song saved, but Amini's there to toe poke it in. And Australia grabs the lead with two hands. The Socceroos back up to their old tricks. And the potential all-Korean final might be spoiled from the boys down under. Ante Song is taking the kick, and well, he's giving it right to Australia, which is a bit dangerous considering his position. We've already seen North Korea take advantage of that sort of mishap in this tournament against Oman. Now Borrello threatening again. Borrello on Song-il. Couldn't have timed it any better. On Song-il. Oh, he's still got the ball. And eventually dispossessed. Roostich back to McLaren, right down the middle. And Australia lead 2-0. The dear leader is bereft, as Australia have doubled its advantage. Jamie McLaren. And the Aussies continuing to glide under the radar. They might be one of the last two teams in. And the People's Republic need a rebuttal. As that second goal, they've really just been carved up. The first one, a bit of a scramble that Australia was able to find, but Australia always seems to find the scramble play. North Korea has scored many a wonderful goal in this tournament. It's beaten Japan and Oman. They need a moment now. They need an inspired strike and a goal, and it does not seem to be forthcoming for North Korea. And that means Australia would be in the final. They're 10 minutes away now. North Korea, they've hardly got a few shots off in this second half. Australia playing their game as well as they can, and they're in the final. Australia has just battled and battled and battled its way all the way to the championship game at this Asian Cup. North Korea have a chance to do one better than their best ever finish at the Asian Cup as they go to the third place playoff. But they have fallen their best effort since 1980, 43 years ago. And it still comes up short. The all-Korean dream is dead. We are headed straight into the second match, however, and I'm in this corner, so I need to talk like this. The wager is up. Here we go. Australia's there, and Qatar or South Korea will be playing against them. Qatar, the reigning champions. South Korea, who have looked like the favorite this whole tournament. They're freaking 28th in the world. They last won the Asian Cup in 1960. So they kind of want to win it just a little bit. Just a teensy-weensy bit. They have not won the Asian Cup since 1960. Qatar, the reigning champions of the Asian Cup. I did not know the South Korean drought had been that long. I'll be completely honest with you. Now the wager's coming in. People are a little skeptical to bet on Qatar. That last performance against Jordan might have been fool's gold. 85,000 for Trappy Gilmore on South Korea is the biggest wager. And we're seeing a lot of those points go down on South Korea. 75% of the South Koreans right now who brushed China aside after their early red card. How often does Zealand do this? Typically like once a month, marks when everything is going according to plan. But we've had a lot of traveling this year, so we haven't necessarily done it once a month. We've basically done the Euros, Copa America, the World Cup in 2022, and then this Asian Cup. South Korea's got a huge percentage. 75% on South Korea. Biggest wager on Qatar is literally 30,000 from me. It's me. No, I've done Africa. Did I do the... Oh, no, I did AFCON. We didn't do the Euros and Copa America. We did AFCON, World Cup, and then Asian Cup. My bad. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. Qatar was way too low. Qatar's the reigning champion, and they're, like, arguably the best team in Asia. Legit. Clive? Well, the big betting favorite is South Korea, but Qatar, the reigning champions, will feel slighted with a point to prove. They're in their second ever semi-final. After showing well on themselves in the World Cup they hosted last year, they are looking to etch their name into the history of the Asian Cup. And the way they would do that is repeating as Asian champions, which has not happened since Japan in 2000 and 2004, where Japan actually won 4 of 6 Asian championships. Qatar trying to usher in a new era for West Asian teams and become the dominant force. South Korea absolutely, utterly desperate. Absolutely, utterly desperate to win an Asian championship. It has been 63 years since South Korea were the champions of Asia. That math, yep, that math is right. Just checked it again. There we go. South Korea and Qatar. One spot in the final against Australia is waiting. South Korea's hated rival North Korea already been dropped. Is it a bad day to be a Korea? Or is it the time of redemption for South Korea at long last? They're in a 4-2-3-1. Qatar in a 4-3-3 with a FIFA Ali out there. Son Heung-min definitely dragging, but he's there. Cecilia to Kim Min-jae. And South Korea with the opening threat. They're in the red, and Qatar are in the white for this semi-final. Chung-eun to Cecilia. Kim Min-jae and Hong Shon-ho. In-bom. Chong has it. Lee Hon-bum. Cecilia. In-bom. That's Son Heung-min, the danger man. What's he found? He's found Chong to Chong-hoon! And South Korea with the first real chance of the game. Qatar coming undone there. Hong Jong-ho. Cecilia. South Korea looking confident early in their play. Chong. And that's Wang Yi-zhou. Is he onside? He's controlled it well, and he's been stymied by Al-Sheeb. That is fantastic goalkeeping, and he was onside, Wang Yi-zhou, and the touch was brilliant. Cecilia is going back post, and it's seen out by Ali. Almoez Ali, the forward, doing the defending. But South Korea have started bright, perhaps brighter than anyone would have expected against Qatar. The reigning champions, what is their reply in this semi-final? Because after that spell of dominance, South Korea's not found the goal yet, but here they come again. Kim Jin-soo towards Wang Yi-zhou. And Abdul Karim Hassan with a clean clearance. In-bom, there's the overlap. Kim Jin-soo again, on to Son Heung-min. He goes for it! And he's superhuman! He is Korea's hero! Son Heung-min! On the biggest stage! With just half a chance, and it's all he needs. South Korea leads Qatar a minute before halftime, and they do deserve the lead. They've played really good stuff in this first half. And Son Heung-min capped it with a brilliant goal. The difference maker in a match like this is someone like Son Heung-min. Kim Jin-soo's got him open again. Son Heung-min driving at the end line, dancing through. Oh, it's all over. What's happening? Yasser gets it clear for Qatar. He played it off the post, it deflected off a Qatari player, and it stayed out. And Son Heung-min continues to be the danger man. Almoez, Ali, and Akram Afif need to get something going if Qatar's going to come back here. Lee Hon-bum and Hong Jong-ho. Another goal would be very comfortable. Kim Jin-soo. South Korea is aggressively seeking that comfort. In Bom. Kim Jin-soo. On to Shong-hoon. Shong-hoon's in. He goes for it. It was an uncomfortable touch, but it sat up nicely on the bounce for him. And he wasn't all far away from a really, really good goal. Akram Afif now. Qatar finally moving forward. It's Madibo. He's open and he scored for Qatar. Asimo Madibo with 2 in as many matches. And they've not been alive in this game for long, but they have equalized. Abdulaziz, a team, they just didn't track Madibo's run, and he's an X-factor from midfield. 1-1, the reigning champions do not go quietly into that good Chinese night. Kim Jin-soo, it's a perfect ball for him. Oh, it drives towards Wang Yizhou. Oh, near disaster. Saved by Al-Sheeb Yasser. Turned as white as a sheet there as he watched that ball trickle towards his goal. Abdulaziz, a team now for Qatar. Leading a counter-attack, and he's going to go right at one of the defenders. And he's drawn open. Madibo again. Madibo this time blocked. And it's collected by Kim Jin-soo to in the danger for South Korea. 2 of the best teams in Asia, toe-to-toe again. South Korea has to go through these trials and tribulations to claim what they haven't had for so long and what they do deserve for their national setup success. And extra time will be used to decide it because Qatar and South Korea cannot be separated. After 90 minutes, Song Heung-min, who's played, I would assume, every minute of this tournament, he was tired when the match started. They've brought him off, and it will have to be someone else for South Korea. As the legs at the end of a major tournament like this start to really, really drag on you. Qatar and South Korea, is there a hero now? Someone who will likely have a statue and a place in their country's memory. For as long as those here watching know, Hwang Hee-jo was close, but Al-Sheeb was closer. Al-Sheeb. It's a long ball. The header is collected by Fatih. And there's a bit of a room to attack now. Fatih, Al-Muezzali slipped in the ball. Al-Muezzali has scored for Qatar! It was picture perfect. And South Korea's Asian Cup dream might be dying on the vine again. Al-Muezzali, smashing finish over Bom. And Qatar's star boy is here, and he's made all the difference. The second half of extra time in South Korea need a goal. They have to have a goal. There's no other option for South Korea, and they've got 5 minutes to get it. Jong, Kim Jin-soo, Kim Min-hyuk. That's a lovely ball, and here we go. Yoon Gyeong-gyu, Hwang Hee-jo. He was onside, and I don't think he really knew it. It was a huge chance for Hwang Hee-jo. Sesinya. Oh, Lee Jae-sung won the header and put it over the crossbar. South Korea need another chance. They're not going to get it. And Qatar is headed to consecutive Asian Cup finals. And how have they done that? It's a smash and grab for Qatar. The reigning Asian champions are still yet to be dethroned, and South Korea's wait, agonizing wait for an Asian Cup continues. They looked so good in this match, but they could not take their chances when they needed to. Qatar and Australia for the Asian Championship is all that's left. Wow, Qatar really backing it up. That's Hi, girl. Hey, what's up, Boogie Bob Sapp? Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you for doing it with a tier 2, my brother. And we'll go ahead and watch the last match, which is Qatar, Australia. There is no third place match, apparently, anymore. They stopped doing it as of 2019, so no third place match. It is just the two, you know, they tied for third. North Korea and South Korea. Extra time, Qatar, and now it's Qatar, Australia, and it's time for you to get your predictions in. Well, not your predictions, but we can leave the prediction open for a lot longer if you want. No, we go extended highlights for the final. Yeah, of course. The final is what it's all about. We go extended highlights. Qatar have been amazing. They've been like good game, bad game, good game, bad game, good game, bad game, but they found a way through. I don't like the country, but the team, you know, they're a lot better than I think a lot of people think they are. I do, obviously, South Korea, Japan are more talented. But I think outside of those two teams, there's no team that I would pick to beat Qatar in Asia right now. Personally. Iran. Absolutely, Iran is better. Out of those three teams, Japan, South Korea, and Iran. I think Qatar is probably the fourth best team. I don't think Australia. Like, I'm talking in real life. I'm not talking about the save. I'm not talking about the save. I'm talking about in real life. Australia's not been very convincing in real life recently. They've struggled. They ended up in the Intercontinental Playoff again, right? They had to go against, I think it was UAE, right? Qatar didn't have to go through World Cup qualifying after winning the Asian Cup. If they did, I think they probably would have made it. And I think that would have, you know, that gives you a better read on how, like, what they're capable of. I think they're going to get points at the World Cup. I think they're probably going to win a game. Yeah, they defeated South Korea and Japan in 2019. Yeah, like that's They had to play Peru. Oh, well, Australia had to play the Asian playoff to get to the Intercontinental playoff, where they beat Peru on penalties because of. So, yeah. But there's an Asian playoff to get to the Intercontinental playoff, and they played against UAE to get there. That was also, they played that in Qatar too. Usually it's like a home and away thing, but they just played a one-off in Qatar, same as the Intercontinental, like a week before. So it could have been UAE against Peru, but it was not. Why are you unemployed? Because we're just observing the international tournament, my homie. You can actually retire a manager, but yeah, Australia did narrowly win that game. You are right. Hello. All right, the predictions are up. Who wins the Asian Cup? Is it Australia or is it Qatar? Qatar's on 53% right now. 100,000 is the biggest wager on both sides. That's awesome. 100,000 from your GM and 100,000 from Trappy Gilmore for Australia and then Qatar, respectively. Number of wagers on each side's the same. Team Jake Scott, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get the subsection of the Discord. From the UAE here. So unfortunately, we lost that game. Could have been the first World Cup, I believe. Was it 1990? I know you guys have been to the World Cup before. Yeah, it was a shame. Actually, I'm going to retire SS. And then I know I have to go spectate the game again, but that's all right. We can do that. No problem. Easy. And now the continuing should be really easy. There's only one game left. This plays my first bet ever on Qatar. Qatar's actually being favored here. Australia did have a pretty easy road to the final, but also do not go too far in the other direction on Australia. They won the Asian Cup 8 years ago, and they are always one of the best teams in Asia. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I think Qatar, yeah, and then for those that don't know, the other reason that I know so much about the Qatari national team, outside of me just being who I am, they played at the Gold Cup. The United States played them in our Continental Championship because we always like invite a team or two to the Gold Cup for whatever reason. And Qatar, I'm sure, paid a lot of money so that we would invite them so that they could get like a tune-up for the World Cup. And they got to the semifinals, and we played them in the semifinal, and we beat them 1-0, and they missed a penalty. And the United States is not bad. You might not think we're good. That's fine, but we are not bad, right? And they missed a penalty, and we beat them 1-0. And we scored, like, pretty late, 81st, 82nd minute. But you do women's competitions. If women was added, women will be added to FM. They announced, I don't know when, but they announced that they will be added. So, yeah, absolutely. I would love to have a save where we just do, like, Men's World Cup, Women's World Cup, Men's World Cup, Women's World Cup, and we just, like, do both of those. I think it'd be awesome. We have the LeBron James of soccer, exactly. And we only beat them 1-0. He actually wasn't there. The Gold Cup, we called up a weird team. We ended up winning anyways. Proud to see my nation play in a tournament. So's everybody. That's why, you know, like, I check everything at the door. If a country's at the World Cup, literally except for North Korea, because, you know, they're not even watching. If any other country's at the World Cup, I'm always like, you know, at least I'm happy for the people in that country that they get to watch their team, right? U.S. men's national team sucks, dude. Canada is better than you. They're just not, right? Show me Canada's trophy of any kind. Like, I know, okay, we went to Canada, we lost, we started Jossie's Artists, but, like, the U.S. national team is definitely good. It's definitely good. Is it great? I don't think so. It's definitely good. Every CONCACAF trophy is in Washington, D.C. right now. So I'll leave it there. Gold Cup, Nations League. They're both in Washington, D.C. So come and take them if you want them. Now, Canada, I'm super happy for Canada. It's awesome that Canada's at the World Cup, right? Like, it's so fun for Canada to be as good as they are, right? But still. It's good against teams like Panama and Alaska. You do know Alaska's a state in the United States, right? As a team, Canada's better. Obviously, World Cup qualifying as a team, Canada was better right now. But U.S. has, I think, the most talented team in CONCACAF, and we really need to make that count. Our manager is not very good, but hopefully we do well in spite of him, right? Yeah. Now, Canada did win the Gold Cup in 2000, but right now, both trophies are hanging out in wherever. I know they probably don't keep them in D.C. Somebody said they keep them in L.A., wherever they are. The U.S. women's national team is like the Brazil of the women's sport. I mean, we're so freaking good at women's soccer. It's crazy. The Alaska national team. I would love to see that, though. Alaska does have a few players, as weird as that sounds. They do have a few players. Well, allow me to be the first person to introduce you to this guy. We go to the Seattle Sounders roster, so you know I'm not lying to you. We go to Obed Vargas. And you look at Obed Vargas. Where is he from? Anchorage, Alaska. And he's 17. He made his debut with the Sounders at 16. Obed Vargas. Born and raised in Anchorage, Alaska. The Hoyt one, thank you for the 27 months, part of the Hammers. You get into the final? Yeah. We're on the day of. I was just saving it up. We're talking about an Alaskan player. Is he good? Yes. He played in the CONCACAF Champions League final at 16. He's very good. He was too small for hockey, so they were like, yeah, man, you got to play. Now, Sounders found him at a local club in Alaska when he was like 13 and signed him and brought him down to Seattle. There's not a lot of places where you can say they brought him down to Seattle. But they did. Where's better, Seattle or Alaska? Alaska's gorgeous, man. I've been to a lot of countries, right? It's something I love to do is travel. I seek it out all the time. I've never been to a place like Alaska. And I know it's not a country. I'm just talking about like biome and the people and the culture, right? The mix of native Inuit culture with like that American Western pioneer spirit culture that you see in TV shows and stuff all the time. Dudes in log cabins wearing flannel and like mixed in with the dog sleds and the totems, you know, it's very cool. It's very cool. And the food, it's all like, you know, it's just like meat all the time. Fantastic. I went to the Bear Island when we were there. That was really cool. Saw a bunch of bears. Walked around. Yeah, we actually, if you want to see that, this was a taste of the sort of stuff we're going to be able to do around like different soccer matches and stuff. I was really just testing out vlogging of any kind. But we did, I'm telling you about that. We did actually make a series of videos while we were there to kind of test out what it would be like making videos together. They weren't designed to blow up or anything. We just made them to see how easy or difficult it would be to make. I know like vlog content's not something that I'm particularly good at, but yeah, these three are all my brother and I making videos in Alaska while we were there. And of course, he's moving here, so that sort of travel content that we experimented with then, and we like this if we did this like where we do those types of videos, but when we go visit Floridsdorfer, that was like our practice run for that. So we're really excited for. So make the content you find fun. See, Nebraska, I actually... And this requires like a nuanced response, right? Because I don't think that's right. Right? Because like I find a lot of things fun. Does that make sense? But there's certain things that just don't do very well on YouTube. Right? And in order to be able to do the incredibly cool things that you want to do, you do have to do well first. You know what I mean? So if I make a video that I'm like, I really enjoyed. Like, I really enjoyed making, you know, hiking a mountain to publish a video. I really enjoyed making that video. We got to hike a mountain. It was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I also enjoyed making this video. But, you know, we should make more of that. Because that... then like it's a cycle, right? This does well, more people watch it, we can hire more people to make better videos, right? If I just made this video and videos like this, then the quality would just get worse and worse, right? Because I'm only able to make that video because I have an editorial team, because I have an animator, right? And we can only afford to do that stuff, one, because you guys subscribe on Twitch, which thank you, I see you, Taylor, I appreciate the 3 months, and two, because people watch the videos, right? You didn't make the video, you simulated FM. Well, whatever, okay? You get the general idea. There is like this pervasive thing that goes around, but like, dude, just do what you want to do and the people will follow. Not necessarily true, right? You shouldn't do something you don't want to do, but you shouldn't do everything that you do want to do. That's probably... I don't know why I'm in this rabbit hole right now, but that's probably the best way to word it. Right? Because, like, I don't know. Certain things you care about, and other people just don't, and that's fine. Right? And the whole point of experimenting is, what do I want to do that people also like to watch? And then you find that, and then you keep following that line. Obscene Outback. Thank you for the year. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, and enjoy being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy your golden bacon. The wager's still going. We've got a lot. Hold on. National Anthem instrumental. A lot of wagers coming in. I mean, what is it? 1.2 million on Australia, 241,000 from Fight Me Cutie Pie, and 146,000 on Qatar from Hey It's Me. Australia's got 57% of the vote, and over 100 people have gone in on Australia. Australia national anthem instrumental. We're queuing it up, you know, for our special occasion. Our special occasion. Obed Vargas, see you later. Okay. You ready? We're up to it. This is it. This is the Asian Cup final. This is the whole tournament has been to find Qatar and Australia at this point right now. Right now. Saved. Showtime. A tournament that involves an entire continent that crowns its king has boiled down to two teams, Qatar and Australia, the reigning champions, trying to do what hasn't been done in 20 years and repeat as Asian champions. Their first two ever Asian championships, if they can do it. For Australia, they won 8 years ago. These are the two last Asian Cup winners, contesting a third to decide the tie. Australia won it in 2015, and they are seeking their second Asian Cup as well. The men from down under, the Socceroos, against Qatar. The new kid on the block in Asia against one of its old guard. One of the best perennial teams from this part of the world, Australia. Please rise and remove your caps for the playing of the national anthems, beginning with Qatar. Remain standing for the national anthem of Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! We're ready for the spectacle, for the occasion, for Qatar and Australia to determine the best team in Asia. It's the Asian Cup final. The two previous Asian champions deserving once again of sharing Asia's grandest stage. Extended highlights. The first chance will be that of Qatar. They have a set piece here for Madibo, who's been massive. Jackson Irvine is ready to meet it. Traditional colors on both sides, the deep red and yellow. Abdul Karim Hassan, defended by Wright. Survived again. Qatar in a 4-3-3. Australia in the 4-2-3-1 as Oshib just restarted. De Silva. It's done well to drive the ball forward. De Silva, now he's created extra space onto Irvine! Oh, Jackson Irvine for Australia! How's he fit that one in? The Aussies lead in the Asian Cup final. De Silva, a marauding run in Irvine, perfection. What a finish by Jackson Irvine. And Australia grabs an early lead. Qatar from behind. Madibo towards Kaku. Oh, it's in! Was he on? He is Bassam Al-Rawi! And a flying start to the Asian Cup final. Kuki headed. Al-Rawi just ran into the ball off the post. And everybody's all on side here. Kuki, Al-Rawi's behind the ball, and that hits the post, and Al-Rawi just throws himself into it. And it's 1-1 inside 10 minutes. All caution in the wind between Qatar and Australia. Al-Rawi the hero, and he's got Madibo, whose runs always cause problems. Madibo on towards Afif. And Matt Ryan was comfortable enough. Deep from Madibo. Now Kuki, he's never getting that through, but Aaron Moyes decided to head it forward to no one. Bit of a miscommunication. Irvine, Smith. Driving run for Smith. Headed back, Akram Afif. Charging ahead, Aaron Moyes there, but so is Abdul Aziz Hatim. Ali! Al-Muez Ali was very fortunate to turn around and see himself all alone, and he ripped it wide. Matt Ryan got to the spot early, forced him to look around. Aaron Moy again present to clear. Solomon to Al-Rawi and Kuki. Solomon. Going to go all the way back for Al-Sheeb now. Atif, it's Afif, it's Al-Muez Ali. Is he onside? He's not. He looked off from the get. And Al-Muez Ali was lurking, but he hadn't quite worked himself to the appropriate position. Jackson Irvine and Moy. And Irvine again, Smith. Right, Suter. And right. It's a direct ball that Solomon lets run wisely. Yasser and Kuki. And Abdulaziz Hatim and Al-Muez Ali and Madibo again. Bursting ahead. Madibo! Qatar now threatening mightily in this Asian Cup final. Al-Rawi. Madibo. Hassan Al-Haidos. Challenged by Dougal. Kuki, Abdulaziz Hatim, tactically brilliant stuff from Qatar here. They're opening them up. Hassan Al-Haidos driving ahead. Al-Haidos to Afif, and Matt Ryan nervously on his line, able to catch, but Qatar have dominated the past 20 minutes of play, and they look well on their way to retaining an Asian championship. Australia needs to find their way forward again. In the meantime, it's Madibo to the back post. He's missed everyone. Yasser finds Akram Afif. He could have a pop from there. He has the quality. And now on to Afif. He's still making the run. Oh, my goodness. Qatar cannot believe they don't lead. Akram Afif, the latest player to get a chance in front of the goal. And he just tried to poke it far side, and he wrapped it around the corner. And Australia trying to settle themselves down after such a feverish start to the game. De Silva headed on. Is Boyle going to get there? He is. And Al-Sheeb. Strong hands. And Australia finally finding themselves again as they did in the first 5 minutes. Moy. So good ball and right harmlessly over. But Moy is one of those players that offers an extra bit of technical ability when Australia needs it. Akram Mafif. Abdulaziz Hatim, and there's Madibo again. Nobody can keep track of this man, Madibo. But they can recover to him, and that's what Dougal has done for a corner. Madibo. The back post. Kuki, it's still in. No, it's not. Yasser did his best, but Kuki's header was too high and wide, and we have scrapped to halftime. But what a half it's been from Qatar. The Asian champions lead 1. They don't lead, but they should. It's 1-1. And after going down in the 7th minute, it has been all Qatar after the bright start from Australia. 45 minutes remain in the Asian Cup final, and it is deadlocked, but it is not even. Australia needs to find itself. This has not been the strongest Australian team with recent results in World Cups and such. But they have battled and gutted their way to the Asian Cup final regardless. And they are 45 minutes away from making the dream come true, regardless of their standing entering the tournament. Abdulaziz Hatim. Al-Muazzali dropping in to receive the ball. He can outpace Moy should he choose to. And they'll bring the ball back towards Al-Haidos. And Australia is scrambling a bit. Al-Rawi. Madibo. Over to Akram Afif, and Ryan's always there. But it was an offside on Akram Afif. Matt Ryan. Oh, he's found Amini, he's wide open. And Jackson Irvine has scored! And Qatar's frustration is turned into disbelief. Australia have smashed and grabbed again. Jackson Irvine. Al-Sheeb, there are questions to be asked to the Qatari keeper. He should have been there. Irvine sees him a bit too far off his line. Takes a pop and wraps it round him. The Aussies are doing it again. They're finding half a chance to score and taking it. It's what they've done all tournament. Right to Irvine. It was Amini who broke free from the defence initially to create the chance, and now Akram Afif to Al-Muazzali to Madibo. The defence out of sorts, but Matt Ryan is there. And Madibo cannot score it. Regardless, this Qatari team, one of the best Asia's ever seen in terms of these last 2 Asian Cup performances. They will go down in history, but will they go down in history as back-to-back champions? Abdul Karim Hassan from the edge of the area. Oh my goodness. Australia's defence has just looked disorganised the entire game, but they're here on sheer will in Jackson Irvine's right boot. Al-Rawi in Hassan Al-Haidos. Al-Rawi again, Madibo, Kuki, Abdulaziz Hatim. This time it looks defended well, but Akram Afif's beaten his man, and he nearly beat Matt Ryan. Sprawling save by Matt Ryan to keep it 2-1. Madibo. Driven ball. It's won by Moy, but it was close. Akram Afif, one of the danger men, but there was no one to help him. Matt Ryan, it might just be Asia's best goalkeeper. He's showing it in this game. 30 minutes to play. Kuki. Qatar keeping up the pressure. They've not lost hope despite their misses. Madibo. Al-Rawi, Madibo again. It's Al-Muazzali. Oh, it's on the line and cleared away. Bouncing around Australian defenders. And how have the Aussies managed any of this, I might never know. But there's 20 minutes left, and Qatar has not scored its second goal, in spite of itself. They've played one of the best matches we've seen. Al-Haidos, Al-Rawi driving in. He shoots, and Ryan's there. Matt Ryan doing enough. And it seems as though the footballing gods are with Australia. Abdulaziz Hatim, Boyle, in his way. Qatar has 15 minutes left now. They need to find something, Qatar. They've had so much, but the goal itself. Al-Rawi driving ahead towards Al-Moaz Ali! And they do have it! They do have it! With 13 minutes to play. Al-Moaz Ali. Qatar's superstar one more time. What a header. And the Aussies, after scrambling defensively for so long, are back on level pegging, but here they go. Oh, it's De Silva. Surely not now, De Silva. And this time it wasn't a clean strike, and El-Sheib collects gratefully, but Qatar shutting off for a second, and it nearly cost them. 2-2 in the Asian Cup final with 10 minutes to play. Modibo. Qatar have been so good, but they've just not had the finishing touch. Abdulaziz Hatim to Al-Moaz Ali. No, Moy. McGree. And Australia will try to pass their way forward. Smith. Right. Bit of a panic ball. And it's been won back by Qatar. Budiaf. Yasser. Akram Mafif. Yasser. Budiaf. This is the stuff here. Akram Afif, Al-Moaz Ali! And it was covered by Ryan. It wasn't going in. Australia in that 4-2-3-1 now. They've got McGree in the middle of the attacking set. Might he prove a hinge point? Budiaf. But Qatar, they've just built up their attacks so precisely. And here we go again. Abdul Karim Hassan. He was off. The flag was up. He missed by some margin anyways. 89th minute. Any goal now creates a legend. Moy to Boyle. No. Abdul Karim Hassan's there. It's found Modibo, and that's a dangerous move. Modibo, Al-Moaz Ali. A moment, maybe. No. Shut off by Deganek. Al-Moaz Ali, such a dangerous man. And certainly one of Asia's best players. Abdulaziz Hatim driving forward. Oh my goodness, and Strain is there with a firm challenge inside the 18. The ensuing set piece, not a threat. Afif. Salman. Akram Afif, who's had his fair share of opportunities today. Budiaf. It's a clever idea. It's come to nothing. An extra time is beckoning. Here we go. 2-2 between Qatar and Australia. It has been far from even. But sometimes that's not what football's all about. It's about who can put the ball in the net more, and no one's done that yet. Australia and Qatar, the last two Asian champions, in a third decisive title bout. De Silva tracking back. He's won it for the Socceroos. Kenny Dougal did come off injured in the 78th minute. That has brought Deganek into the back line to begin with, and he made a crucial block on Al-Moaz Ali late on as the second half of extra time is near. And Qatar, after so much pressure on the goal, seems to finally be waning in their legs. "15 minutes to settle it before a penalty shootout must occur between Australia and Qatar for all the marbles, for everything, for immortality as Asian champions for your country. Qatar and Australia with 10 minutes left to play, and it has been so much one-way traffic for Qatar, but not in extra time. In a set piece, there's always a chance for Australia. They've gone towards the middle, and this one's beaten away by Qatar, who are aware of the threat. Best set-piece team on the continent, Australia. They've scored more than anyone else, had 3 in one game in the round of 16 against Kyrgyzstan. McGree. And Moy. Juric. Is there a run? There is. It's De Silva from range. And Al-Sheeb is behind it. Now a set piece for Qatar. It's Fatih. They'll just get it back from Budioff and they'll try and build up the play again. Their tactical, astute build-up play has been very impressive the whole game. Ahmed Al-Aldin. Al-Aldin to Almoez Ali. Met by Wright. Another strong block from the Aussie defence. Fatih. Budioff. Yasser. Ahmed. Fatih. Ahmed Al-Aldin. He's got Madibo coming round the outside of him. So often the danger man for Qatar. Madibo. Is there something here in the final 6 minutes? Fatih. McGree's there. Concedes the corner. A goal would mean everything. Fatih. With the service, Deganek away. And it will actually go to De Silva, all the way up to De Silva, and he wins wins the throw-in further up the field. Budioff concedes it in penalties, looking ever more likely now. It will be a penalty shootout to decide the Asian champions. Australia and Qatar, for the second time in this tournament, if memory serves correctly, have drawn at 2 apiece and not been separated. The stars now turn to Al-Sheeb and Matt Ryan, the 2 goalkeepers that could determine their nation's fate. And there is only one way to watch it. Aaron Moy, long-time Aussie front man on the hierarchy, taking the first kick. Al-Sheeb in the goal for the Asian Cup. He missed! Aaron Moy has missed! Right over the bar. Al-Sheeb has gone the wrong way, and now it's Almoez Ali, the star for Qatar. Saved! Oh my word! Matt Ryan out of this world. It was right into the corner, and Matt Ryan got to it. Juric looking to be the first to convert from the spot. He does, emphatically for Australia. Qatar's superstar in tears, Almoez Ali. He'd done so much, he scored both the goals. And he scored so many in this tournament, and so is Akram Afif. He's the other star boy for Qatar. His penalty is in. More pace, same location. Ryan couldn't save it. Now that first save was spectacular. There's nothing Almoez Ali did wrong. It was just Matt Ryan. De Silva, who posed many a threat but struggled in front of goal today. Well, he's in front of goal again. Biggest moment maybe of his life. De Silva scores! A lot of low-driven balls to that left corner. And it had to be a good penalty. The keeper, Al-Sheeb, was onto it. Budioff scored one of the goals of the tournament in these knockouts. Strafing up to it, he runs right into it, and Matt Ryan saves again! And Qatar cannot believe their luck to run into Matt Ryan in this kind of form. They are so close to history again. But it's Australia that just obstinately will not leave them alone. Deganek from the spot. It's saved! Al-Sheeb goes the right way and saves the Aussie centre-half. It wasn't great from Deganek. And now it's Abdulaziz Hatim, the set-piece taker for Qatar. As you would expect, velocitous. from Abdulaziz Hatim, and we are level at 2 apiece and sudden death. It is McGree, the substitutes, with the 5th penalty. Al-Sheeb with the save now to his name. Great penalty from McGree. And it's all on the shoulders of one man, the entire continent of Asia. Down to a kick. It is Salman that steps forward against Matt Ryan, who has saved 2. Salman to take. And score! All 3 penalty shootouts in this Asian Cup have gone extra penalties. It's the forward Amini for Australia against Al-Sheeb. Amini, oh yes! He ran right through the ball, and it was well taken. Al-Sheeb was not getting that one. And for a second time, a penalty that must go in for a Qatar team that did everything but win the match in regulation. It's Ahmed against Matt Ryan. Ahmed with his left. He hit the post! He hit the post! Australia's won the Asian Cup! Australia's won the Asian Cup for the 2nd time in history! And Qatar was oh so close to immortality. They were so good in this match, but they were not good enough to beat a determined, obstinate, immovable Australia that raises this trophy for its 2nd time ever. Australia are Asian Cup champions once again. And what a performance it was. Toughness, blocking, defense, a goalkeeping exhibition from Matty Ryan. He's carried his country to an Asian Cup, but it's a whole team that makes it. And Qatar will certainly be back. They've shown again that they are one of the best teams on this continent, and that they might just be here to stay. They were really good, but they could not do enough. Congratulations to Australia. That's it from Clive Livingsworth. I hope you enjoyed the Asian Cup. The next tournament, I believe, will be a Euros and Copa America double stream. Congrats, Australia. Congratulations. What a tournament. When honestly, what an every game, there were very few games that weren't really enthralling, that weren't really interesting, and that's fantastic. Congratulations to the Aussies. They have won the Asian Cup. The 2nd time. And they absolutely FM'd Qatar, but you know what? Sometimes you got the heart and the spirit and the ability to block shots and make saves to win it. They have the best goalkeeper in Asia. They won them the tournament. So we save it as Asian Cup complete. There it is. Australia, the champions. North Korea, the dark horse. Tajikistan, the miraculous quarterfinalists. And a lot of great memories made along the way. And that concludes our live sports tournament. I hope you have a great weekend. I will be streaming on Sunday. When exactly, I do not know. Keep your eyes on the schedule updates section of the Discord. But we will stream on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, and then I will be off for a couple of days as we move, and then probably back next Sunday. But of course, updates in the schedule updates section of the Discord is your most reliable way to figure out when I will be here again and when the next live sports will be happening. I have a winner. They've never typed in chat. That's what we need to hear. While we set up who we're going to raid, that is what we need to hear. Who is the winner? Retired Panda, thank you for the 3 months. Obscene Outback, thank you for the year. It's Angelite Uwu. Clap it up for Angelite Uwu, the winner of the prediction pool. They get a special color in the Discord if they're in there. Fantastic. Fantastic performance. Very difficult prediction to win in Asia, but they did a tremendous job in winning it. A great effort, as it were. Let's raid Dan. He was in here hanging out earlier. And I see he's live now. We're going to raid Viking Dan. Let's get our copy pasta together. Let's get a nice copy pasta together so that we can spam, you know, with the aggressiveness and the authority required by the hammers. We have a reputation to maintain of spam and kindness, and that is what we are going to do. That is what we are going to do. All right. We got our copy pasta ready. You guys look ready? Okay. Thank you guys so much for subscribing, supporting the channel. Thank you for being here today. I hope you enjoyed the live sports. I hope you enjoyed the most recent video that came out. It was another Reddit memes video. And if you like Reddit memes videos, which you should, because who doesn't want to just laugh for 10 minutes, then check it out. In a new video, of course, coming soon. It is in the editing process, and we're very excited about it. I'm very excited about it. I think it's going to be really fun, really funny. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Have a great weekend. I hope your team wins. Which can't be true for all of you, but you don't know that.